Peekaboo. Good morning, everybody. Sorry about running late there, but I don't know, about 10 minutes later than usual, 5 minutes, something like that. I was eating food. Also, I saw Lilin dropped in and said hi, kind of. Gave me a little heart. And also, hello, Himiko. With my powered up dinko. Oh. Let's crank the music down here. There we go. Now it's not completely blasting everyone and drowning me out. Ta-da! There we go. Yeah, how are you all doing this morning? Ugh, I'm shaking off the dust, and I'm getting ready to... Uh-oh. Oh, here it is. I think I'm dumb. I couldn't find my tablet holder. Let's turn it down just a little more. There we go. Whee! Alright, so I'm probably not going to do any super inflated... What's the term? Like a theatrics and I'll linger on for too long, because I did take a good bit to actually get here, so we're just gonna hop right into it. If I can grab up my tablet real quick. Also, I have to turn on the actual tablet driver. Teehee. Otherwise, I can't draw. There we go. Now, let's grab this thing. Because the way my tablet works, it's like a giant second screen, and it's sitting on my wall. So I have to, like, pry it from its confines here. Also, I got my glove. Never forget your glove if you're drawing with a tablet. There we go. Alright, let's hop over here. Whee! Ah, pats. Shoo. Hee hee, there we go. Alright. I also need to fix my eyes real quick. Because as much as I like my tracking, I love my eye tracking, but the eye tracking does not work with the tablet, because every time I hit the undo button, it glub. Yes, I see the glub, Himiko. Glub. But yeah, every time I use my... Wow, I blanked. Oh yeah, every time I use my tablet and I go Control-Z, which is the undo button for drawing, the eyes on my model here start freaking the flying fuck out. And I don't know why. Also, for those of you who haven't seen it yet on my Twitter, but I'm sure most of you have, I made a tiny little announcement, sort of. You all saw a little preview that I can show you here as well. Let me just pull it up. Look at it. Look at... I wonder what that is. Now, I'm not gonna front. I was really inspired. And, oh wow, a lot of you guys liked it. I was, inspired by Dan, of all people. Of all people, that sounds mean. But I was inspired by Dan. Dan Has Games. He made the most cute and adorable 3D model that I've ever seen for Leon, and I'm all, that's adorable. And it struck me to try and make my model again, because I used the VRoid. I'm glad it looks good. It's not quite done, but I wanted to give a little sneaky peek. Who knows? Maybe I'll announce it sometime this weekend. Who knows what'll happen? But, I do feel like there should be some change soon. Because I've been told Streamlabs, which is what I use, isn't the best for certain aspects of... I don't know how to word this without sounding mean, but apparently it's not the best when it comes to certain things. So I'm going to be switching to OBS as well, and I need to figure out how to get all my my layouts over there. Because so far I've only been using this. I'm glad you like it though, Himiko. I'm glad everyone liked it. And I'm very excited to use it. And like I said, if it hadn't been for Dan, I probably wouldn't have it. Because he kind of gave me the inspiration to try and remake it. Because it was already kind of there, but it looked so dumb and silly. But then I saw how cute and, like, awesome his models are, and I was all, I'll try again. And so I did. And he also helped me a lot with the program itself, because I don't know how that dumb thing works. I don't know how Vroid works. Should just automatically pull all stream assets when you open OBS. Okay. Hopefully. I hope. Yeah, Dan's been awesome helping me with that. Like a sweet boy. Alrighty, so we're gonna hop in today for my language session. So last time, we spent a lot of time on this. I created the writing system, as you can see here, and that was really fun. I'll need to ask Dan for help soon. Yeah, he's really good at it. He knows what he's doing. He inspired me. Alrighty. But yeah, I went over and made a few words, and I figured out the basics of the language that I want to do. Let's see. Oh man, the journey we have taken on this world building segment. There's that first ever build a race sketch that I did. Cool with spiders. Yeah. Then I have a list of races. I could probably get rid of that. I don't need it right now. I could get rid of that too. I don't need that right now. And then I did our physical appearance. Remember all of that? That was so long ago. I went over the biology. And then the ecology. Man. And then the clothing. I'm still not done with the clothes. I want to do more clothes later. But for now, I figured people would want to see something else. Maybe a few sessions of a language. But today, I'm going to be working on pronouns and verbs. Hopefully. Because we need tenses for our verbs, or we're not going to get anywhere. Now, I've been contemplating how I'm going to do the verbs. Let's see. Yes, and the social. I remember going through all this, and now we are currently working on languages, because we covered everything else. We haven't covered festivals, birthdays, and other such, holidays, I suppose. We haven't really worked on that yet, but we will. But we all covered all this. It was so long ago. I'm getting teary-eyed just thinking about it. And then, of course, I had more notes here. And then we started working on our language, which we're going to start continuing on today. If I could find my pen. And sorry about the little yawn. I woke up a little later than I usually do. So I'm shaking off the dust still. Wait. Sleepy bat shaking off the dust. There we go. Alrighty. But yes, the first week of our language segment, I made the phonology, and with the different sounds that they make, as well as the consonants. And this was the product of it all, and we even came up with a few words, like vlot and raung and stup, kav, kovga, suich, brush, and spien, klar, stuff like that. And then we figured out how they wrote, which I came up with this little charcoal stick that they first started writing out with, charcoal and coal, where they'd like cut it into these really thin little sticks, and they'd write with it, and they'd wrap it with silk, spider silk, so they wouldn't get it all over their hands. But that was probably a messy process. So over time, they more than likely started mushing it down into a fine powder, like as their technology got better. And then they took different oils and not really vinegars, but like different oils from mushrooms, and scraped it into this coal powder and started using it as a blotty little ink. And that's what that is here. They probably added a bit of water too if they wanted the ink to be a little more diluted. Maybe they added some sort of sinew. Okay, so spider silk. Here, actually, since I'm here, we can make the notes for it real quick. So the way spider silk works, spider threads have that sticky substance all over it. Well, these guys wouldn't want the sticky substance on their stuff if they were trying to turn it into a coat or whatever. There we go. So they probably peeled off after the silk came off the spinneret of the spider. They probably did something to it. They processed it somehow, boiled it or something, and then took the sinew, the gooey, sticky, I'm not sure exactly what it's called scientifically, but the spider's sticky part of the web, and added it to it to give the ink a little bit of a bond, a little bit of a binding agent, so the ink is a tad bit sticky. Which, we actually do that too. Like, in the medieval era, we did that with honey. We used honey, a little bit of honey, to keep our ink. So, I think they would do something similar. See, here, let's draw our little spider, our little girl here. She's gonna have a big old butt, and then a tiny head. And there's her legs. Woo! Well, spider's legs are a lot bigger than that. Actually, if they're domesticated, I don't know if their legs would be that low. They might have legs that hoist them up a little higher. But anyway, here's our little girl. There's her eyes. And then they take the spinneret of their stuff, and they take the goo off of it, and add it to the ink. That probably looks a lot worse than what I'm meaning, but listen. I am not a spider scientist. I can't tell you the logistics, but yeah, since I'm passing over that, there it is. And then over time, they took the metal that they own, because they have a lot of access to metal, they used it to write with. They made a pen, which is what gave rise to this, their writing system. It's an alphabet, and I made that choice based on the fact that the consonant clustering works as two. They can have words like sta and tra, vla, and that's a little bit hard to write in other writing systems, which there are about 7. I've went over them already, and alphabet seems to work the best. Which, for those of you who weren't here, or for those of you who want to catch up, an alphabet, the specific term, is for a writing system that has glyphs, or symbols, that equate to a sound. Much as like a syllabary has one glyph for each syllable, which can be like ba, pa, ta, ko, ku, ka, like in Japanese and Mayan. However, because of the clustering, They wouldn't, it wouldn't work too well to have a syllabary for them. So alphabet. Alphabet works just fine. You didn't hear that. But specifically, the kind of alphabet it is it's technically something called an abjad or an abgad, which, for those of you who weren't here, abjad or abgad has to do with alphabets that only write in consonants. They write all of their sounds, but they only write the consonants, and they forget to write the vowels. Or if they do write the vowels, they write them as little dots and dashes above their or below their consonants. So like Hebrew doesn't have this. Well, it technically does, but Hebrew usually likes to write in just consonants. Like, kind of like this. Let's say I want to say hello. They'd write this. They would not write the E or the O, and it's up to them to know what that means. However, there are languages that have these little markings that they can put over their letters, so it's more clear as to what they're saying. Something like this. Hello. Something like that. Where you can kind of tell what it is now. Hello. So, yeah, it's going to be kind of like that. An abjad with diacritics, which are what these are called, these little marks that you'll put over the letters. They're called diacritics. And this is when we started working on the nouns and how the language will work. The sentence structure. Who's going to speak it? My people. What are the sounds and the syllables in the writing system? We did that. Now what's the grammar? Sentence structure. I determined that the sentence structure is going to be, subject, object, verb. And for those of you who missed English class, which I'm sure most of us fell asleep in English class because Leon wasn't our teacher. I'd stay awake the whole class for him. Anyway. Subject, object, verb. Subject is the subject of the sentence. It's the topic, such as, I go to the store, I would be the subject. The dog plays with the ball, the dog would be the subject. That's the first thing that goes in. And then the object. Dog plays with ball. The ball is the object. So for them, instead of saying the dog plays, they would say the dog ball plays. So that's how I did the ball. I have garnered the attention of all the dog and wolf and hound VTubers I see. Now I know how to get your attention, Himiko. I just gotta go, you want the ball? You want the ball, girl? Do you want the ball? I'm sorry, that probably sounds demeaning. But then again, I can get Dan's attention by going, who's a good boy? Are you a good boy? And it's actually really cute. I would pet all of you if I could. But yeah, so this is what I did here. I went over my sentence structure by adding a few words that we made earlier, just out of a fun little exercise. We created a few words like vlot, raung, stup, kat, kovka. And I used those words and labeled them as actual, like, English equivalent words, like a child, a prush. Jumping is stup. And if you're fencing, a fence, not fencing the verb, fence the noun, is suich. And I use that to write down my sentence. So if I want to say the kid jumps over the fence to follow that sentence structure, it would say kid, subject, fence, object, jumps over, verb. So I did that. Kid, fence, jumps over. Now this jump is different from just, I mean, you did draw so you have the power. True. True, I could easily pull up a picture of you and just start petting the crap out of you. But yeah, this kind of jump right here, stoop. Aw, cute. But yeah, stoop isn't about just like jumping up and down. Betrayal. I just woke up and still shaking off the sleepies. And you would dare. Riza! Good morning, Riza. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Ahoy! Yeah, welcome in, bud. How you doing? Going over what we've covered these last few weeks. And Bulba. Hello, Bulba. How you doing? Got Elden Ring. Nice! Just popping in as I'm about to dry my hair, but I send hugs and love. Oh, thank. We appreciate you. Oh, and you need a controller? You know what? That's fair. Be careful, I guess. Gotta wait at least a month so I can get my PS4 controller. Oh, a month. Elden Ring's just gonna be sitting there staring at you like, hey, bud, do you want to play me? And you're gonna be like, well, at least that's how I'd be. I'd be like, yes, I do want to play you. Why are you doing this to me? But then again, I have no self-control. Like, yeah, I do. Normally I would refund and not deal with it, but I actually want to play it. That's fair. I know that's what Leon was dealing with. Leon actually did refund it because he got Elden Ring and it worked fine, but it didn't work with his controller. And he was like, well, shit. So he tried to futz with the controller drivers in his computer to hope that it would connect, and it caused a boot loop. Which, I don't know if you guys know what that is, but basically his computer just kept restarting over and over, and it could not figure out how to, like, actually go onto his desktop. It just kept restarting. Yeah. So he actually had to stop the boot loop, and it wiped a lot of his computer. And it made us both very sad. Because I wanted to play with him, which is why I probably haven't been as hyped for it as I originally was. Because when I first heard about the game, I was like, bruh, Elden Ring, I am here. I am ready to play this. But the Steam just immediately got taken from my sales. Or not really the Steam, that wouldn't make you go. The Steam fell out of my balloon, for this analogy. It immediately just fizzled out because he couldn't play with me, and I was like, well, fuck, I'm sad now. This sucks. But yeah, that's why I haven't been playing it very much. I wanted to. Sad. Yeah, I was very sad. My gaming partner is not with me to play with me. I don't know, it doesn't make me as excited to play Elden Ring as I was originally, because it was supposed to be a game where we got to hang out and run around and be dorks, but nope. Well, c'est la vie, as one says. I'll still play it, but I don't know if I'll be playing it as much as I thought I would, because I miss him. Not to mention, he's working during the day, so it's not like he'd be on much to play with me during stream time. It would mostly be an off-stream game for us. Meh. I just wish he could play. It just makes me sad. Anyway, back on topic. Let's clear my mind of that sad little topic. Blah blah blah. Sag. Yeah, Sag. But yeah, Prush, Stup, Swich means the kid, fence, jump. Now, I haven't made any other cases or tenses for anything else other than the nouns, such as Prush, which is a boy, or kid specifically, or Swich. And I had determined that my language, my morphology, which is a funny little word which means how your words change. If you have every language has morphology, which means, you know, it warps, it morphs. It changes your words by way of something called morphemes, and I figured out how my morphemes are going to work, which, like I said, in layman's terms, it just means what is going to make my language change. So I decided to go with two things. Agglutinative morphemes, which is a very long, complicated sounding word. It just means morphemes that will glue, agglutinative, glue to my words, which you can see here. Now, we have this in English. We have agglutinative morphemes. If you want to say dog, and you want to make it plural, you say dogs. You add the S. That S is an agglutinative morpheme. It means it's a word, a piece of a word that you can add to the original word. You glue it, and it changes the meaning. It morphs the meaning. So we can see where that term is. Agglutinative morpheme. Isn't Latin fun? But, yeah, and that's where this is as well. Agglutinative morphemes. And I have chosen how they're going to be. They're going to be suffixes, for the most part, which is what we have. Once again, going back to dog versus dogs, the S attaches to the end. Huh? Kitten. What kitten? Do you see the kitty in the TV? He's currently looking at himself in the reflection of our television.
Hi, baby.
That's you, you silly thing. That's you. His tail's all fluffed up. He's like, eh, who's the stranger in my house? I know, he's a baby. He doesn't recognize himself. He's so cute. I mean, he sees it just fine if there's, like, light and stuff. Like, it doesn't freak him out if it's, like, a mirror. But, like, in the TV, when it's kind of dark, because it's a little dark in our room right now, his tail unfloofed. Good. You're not scared anymore, little baby. Hi. Hi. Cold paws. Cute boy. You're okay. He's so silly. I love my cat. But yeah, suffixes. Just like dog becomes dog with an S. Dogs. That's our plural agglutinative, but it's a suffix because it's behind it. It follows the word. It's not in front. You can't say s-dog. That doesn't work. That's a prefix. We have suffixes for the most part. We have prefixes as well, such as count and recount, like that. That's a prefix, but my language is going to have mostly suffixes. Sometimes a prefix, but mostly a suffix. Suffix. and then an occasional duplifix. Now, what is a duplifix? We don't have that. Well, we kind of do. But it mostly is in the form of sounds, like we're making sound noises. But a duplifix is when you duplicate the sound of a word, and it changes the meaning. I think I used this before, but I think it's a Malay word. But if you want to say to come back, you say something like Malik. And if you want to say someone's going back and forth, instead of just returning, they're doing this, you say Malik Malik. You duplicate the word to change the meaning. I want that as well, because I really like that, and I don't think English has that really. We probably do in like 1 or 2 instances, but I can't think of anything right now. Yeah, I can't think of anything. We kind of duplicate. We say stuff like hip-hop and pit-pat, but it's because we're changing the vowel up a little bit. But that's kind of a duplifix. Hi, Kibby. Pet the Kibby. And it kind of changes the name. Whatever. We understand that. So then we went through and picked out a bunch of other words to choose the meaning and start making what I called suffix hierarchy and case hierarchy. This is not a thing that I know of in a language, or especially in English or Japanese or German, all the languages, Spanish that I've learned, which I have learned Spanish, Japanese, German. I can't speak them very well, but I'm learning. Oh yeah, it's been about a week now since I've been learning Jerpin, by the way. And it's cute because Sky has been helping me a little bit. Our big sis succubus. I can say stuff like der Bär ist mein Mann. The bear is my husband. And der Bär ist groß. Der Bär ist groß. Yeah, the bear is tall. Mein Bärmann ist groß. My bear husband is tall. There we go. I can say, like, very simple sentences. I don't know a whole lot. Not yet. I'm getting there, though. And I'm learning words for, like, family and all the basics. But anyway, enough about my linguistic journey here. We're all about language that I am making. So yeah, I came up with 4 cases that I wanted nouns to follow. Now, English kinda has this. We have 3 cases, I believe. We have the possessive case, which I actually removed from this. Which I've been contemplating adding back, but I don't think I'm going to. I'm just thinking of how to do it. So instead of a possessive case, I did this instead, which I will go over in a minute, because after I'm done reviewing all this and catching myself up on what we've been doing, we can continue with pronouns and verbs. But we have 3 cases. We have like I said, a possessive case, which is what this is. Dog goes into dogs. That apostrophe S means, that's the dog's ball. That is our possessive case. The case just means, hi Con, how you doing? But a case for a word is just, or specifically a noun, is just what do you change about the word to make it mean something different? What is that new meaning? This means that the dog owns that ball. There we go. It's a rudimentary, simple English. We all know this. But English also has something called a subjective case, but it doesn't work on nouns. It only works on pronouns. For instance, subject, which we'll be working on this today as well. The subject, I, can become the object, me. The subject case means it's an I because it's in the front of the sentence or the topic of the sentence. Me is an object because it's at the end of the sentence or the object of the sentence. So if I say I give the ball to me, I give me the ball, I help me, you can see that it'll change. So that's subject casing. But in other languages, it works with just regular nouns too. As strange as that sounds. But it does. Hey? Oh, it's a brand new layer. I didn't realize. But we don't have that. Not in our language. I'm not going to be doing that here. I don't want a subjective case for my nouns, and I don't know if I want them for my pronouns either. Neither do I have an objective case. I've literally taken all of English's cases for nouns and pronouns and just threw it out the window. I said, I don't want a possessive case. I don't want to change my I's to me's, and I don't want to change... Yeah, no, I'm out. I am a weirdo. But yeah, we're not gonna have it. Instead, I have, well, actually, I do have plural, that's right. We do have plural case. English has plural case as well. I forgot about that. So, we have plural casing, which, if you're talking about a fence, you say stup. I want to pet little con. Hold on, let me... Pet con. I hiccuped. Goodness. But in order to turn this into a plural for my language, in order to say fences, you go from stup to stepper. Aye. Yes, Con? What is it? How are ya? But yeah, that's how you pluralize that. And then I added a definitive case. I'm good. How are ye? I am doing just fine. I am doing language. We're about to start talking about pronouns. Hey. I'm just doing a quick synopsis of stuff we've been over last week, just to catch people up. Also, I don't know if you saw my Twitter update, but I'm excited. Oh wow, my music is over already. I'm gonna go listen to this again. It was very pretty. Pretty. Kinda loud though. A little loud on my ears. There we go. That's better. Hoi hoi, Himiko. Yes, Himiko. Himiko and Kon. I've drawn both of you now. That's interesting to say. I think I've drawn everyone in this chat. Aside from Lilin, who peeked in at the very beginning of stream, just like give me a little heart. I know, it's trippy. Either I draw too many people, or I don't know. There we go. But yeah, we're gonna go back through the cases real quick. Like I said, I added a definitive case, which I don't know if this exists. It doesn't exist in English. We don't have this. But it's something I wanted to add to mine. It's when I added the article the to the end of the word to turn it into another word, to prushka, which means the child. A child. And they don't have a word for like a child, a dog, stuff like that. They're not gonna have, I think it's called indefinitive articles or whatever, because most languages kind of don't. Most languages don't. In fact, articles are pretty rare when you look around. But I wanted it to be able to go, oh, this is the boy, the child, prushka. So, now, I don't know if definitive casing is a thing, but it is something I came up with at least. Let's look. Definitive case. I think it's called something else. But yeah, a definitive article is a case in my language. And it's basically like the. Yeah, I looked into it. I don't think it's a casing, but that's fine. For these people, I'm going to consider it one. And then I made a gender case, which is what we're going to be covering a lot today, because I like doing this fun little thing for my pronouns. And the gender case means you add a little bit of a sound at the end of the word, and it changes the gender. By default, all the words don't really have a gender. But you'll add this, and it will go, oh, that's a female or a male, or a you-male, which they have 3 genders, so they have, feminine, masculine, human, and then, or unicorn? I don't know. And then there's like a gender neutral. And then I wanted to add a vocative case, where you're invoking something, you're calling attention to something specific. For them, it's wa. Kovwa. Oh, water. I'm sure you've heard the very, oh, Caesar. That kind of stuff. It's something kind of like that. It's an invocation to something very specific, and probably really only used in scripture. I don't know if a whole lot of people would use it aside from blah blah blah. Aside from I don't know, like theater and scripture. And then I figured out the case hierarchy, because all of these are agglutinative. They all connect at the end. And I was like, okay, well, how do they connect? And then I came up with the order in which they connect. Also, I've come up with a rule that if it has a definite article, if it has ka at the end, it will never have wa. These two clash with each other, because they're both technically defining words, defining suffixes, but you can't say, oh, the wine, like, oh, the water. You have to say, oh, water, because you're pointing to the water itself and saying hi to it, I guess. You're not talking about it in a definitive sense, you're addressing it directly. So, you will only ever have one of these. You can't have both. So the hierarchy would be gender, first your noun, so like prush, let's say it's prush right here, prush, and then I want it to be gendered. Let's say I want to say a girl, I would say prushot, prushot, and if I want to say the girls, there's multiple of them, or just girls, I would say prushatur, girls, and if I want to say, why did I write two prushatur? Did I not finish the sentence? Uh-oh, hold on. There we go. But yeah, noun, gender, prushot, and then plural, prushatur, prushatur, and then definitive, which would be ka. Prushaturka. That's how you say the girls. Prushaturka. Prushaturka. It's pretty fun to say. And that would be the hierarchy. Prushaturka. The girls. The young girls. The young women. The young ladies. There we go. Prushaturka. And this works pretty well because of how the language itself works. Because, remember, a lot of these sit on top of the vowels, so these will be plopping on top of each other up here. So they're going to have to look somewhat similar, the agglutinative pieces. Because remember, the vowel is going to be resting on top of the consonant in the writing system. And then I came over here and did prushatrka, and then prushat erwa, which is the definitive case versus the vocative case. Ka and wa. Because remember, you can only have one. And then I did over here the cat's water. So, kovka, water. The water of the cat. I believe I did. Water of the cat. Because the water is the subject. Cat is not the subject. Cat is just the possessive noun in this sentence structure. So kovka would be the subject. And then troranga would be connecting to that word. Kovka troranga. The cat's water. Or the water of the cat. And then I did that as well down here to just really start testing my hierarchy here. The female cats of the young boys. So all of the young boys owning all these female cats. Which, the young boys' female cats. The female cats are the subject. So, raung, cat, ot, female, raungot, that is plural. And then ka, which is the. So, raungot ka. Tro, which just means of. It's because remember, I don't have a possessive case. So I need to figure out how to say something possesses something. Come on now. There we go. And then prush afirka. The young boys. Prush afirka. Urka. Prush afirka. The young boys' cats. And that's where I left it off. I figured out all of the nouns cases. Now we're going to have to take these cases and use them for our pronouns. So what I'm going to do today is copy all of this up here. And we're going to remember it. And here was the finished product, by the way, for those who were here. I wrote out, the cat jumps over the water. Or, raungotka kovka stup. The cat, the water, jumps. And then I wrote it out. It was really fun. So, but today we are going to work on pronoun morphology and all that good fun stuff, using the same rules applied to regular nouns. Since we've covered everything. Hey girl, what's your pronouns? Pronoun morphology. Yay! I'm going to keep it agglutinative and isolating, which means it will be suffixes and affixes and all that good stuff attached to the end, like you see here. And, of course, we're going to start with the obvious. What are pronouns? Well, pronouns are the hot topic of debate nowadays because a lot of people like to make a big fuss about not using them, but I digress. And also, a lot of people like to forget what pronouns actually are, because for some reason they like to be edgy. That reminds me of a video, actually, that I kind of want to show. Let me go find it real quick. I think I put it in VC. I can't find it. I'll look for it later. It's fine. We're good. We don't need it. We don't need it. There we go. But yeah, we're going to take the rules that we use for our nouns. It's going to be agglutinative, which means it's going to be glued. I can't spell. It's right there and I can't spell. Agglutinative and isolating. Which isolating is basically saying you're taking another word and adding it to the sentence to change the tense. So, like, if I want to say in English, English technically doesn't have a future tense, but we can still say the future. So how do we denote the future? Because if I say I want to go, I go somewhere. Versus, let's use a verb that's not dumb. I walk. That's future tense. If I could spell it, I walk. This is present tense. If I say I walked, we add that ed to make it past, and that's the agglutinative morpheme. Remember, you attached it, and it makes it. Hello, my love. Yes, I'm not teaching English. That's your job.
Teehee.
Hi, baby. How you doing? Teach it. And now I'm flushing. Meh. Meh. Tee. But yeah, we add this, and that's the agglutinative morpheme. We learned what that is. You glue it and it morphs it. Freaking out because someone drew Leon fan art on Twitter. What? Show me! Show me! Where is it? Hold on, everyone stop the fucking presses. We're going to Twitter. Aw, that's really cute, Lilin. Where's my bear? Where's my baby? Wah. Did you post it? Oh. Oh. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. That's so cute. Hi, Sleepy Chariot. Look how cute this is. Look how cute this is. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I think that's appropriate. Look at it! Look at the beer! Leon! Aww. What the fuck? So cute! Fuck! I am foaming at the mouth. I love him. Oh, there it is again. I'm dying. It's so cute. Everyone follow Leon right now if you're not. Look how cute he is. Where'd your crown go, baby? It's so cute. And hey, hey, you doing anything later? How you doing? Hey, Daddy, what's up? Hey, soldier, how's it hanging? Anyway, whew. Like the fanboy cover his husband. This is nice. Yeah, someone drew fan art of him. It's so cute. Look at it. Look at it, Himiko. Thank you, Yaron. Yaroon. Thank you. Go follow Yaroon. Yaruno. At Yaruno. Go follow them. They did the good thing. They deserve it. Pet the bear. Look at the fucking bear. I love him. Look at him. Who are you? You're adorable. Thank you. Pet this thing. Follow this person. They are good. That's a duck in a bread. That duck is in a bread. Anyway, I need to get off Twitter. Yaronu's the homie! What the fuck? That's so cute. I'm so upset. I'm foaming at the mouth. I want to lick this art. I want to just... Let me lick the art. Can I please? It's so fucking good. It makes me so happy. I'm just bouncing now. Can't believe you speak Western Frisian. Alright, I need to get off Twitter. I have a stream. I'm at work halfway to crying. No, baby, he's out here crying at the club. I wish I could clip on mobile. No, honey. Here, I can clip it for you later, maybe. When did it happen? About an hour in? I can clip it. Streamer. Right, I'm streaming. Right, I'm live. Shit. I had to gush, man. That was so cute. What the fuck? All right, what was I talking about? Pronouns, verbs. Oh, right, isolating. I was explaining what isolation means, which we all know what isolation is. We've been dealing with it for the past 2 years. But, no, that's not what I mean. So, this would be agglutinative. This would be an agglutinative, I can't even think. It was so cute. Streamer. Yes, Himiko. Cracking that whip on me. Yeah, past tense is a thing. And, because it is attached at the end with an ed, to show us that it is now past tense, that means it's agglutinative. But how do we do isolating? Trust me when I say we know what isolation means. We all know what isolation is. But how do we do future tense? English doesn't have one. We don't have a say walk. We don't say I walk air or something like that. We don't have any agglutinative attachments to change the casing. What do? I will walk. I will walk. This is not a case change. We technically don't have a future tense. Not in the case way. We add a new word in completely. And this is called isolating. I think. I hope I'm getting this correct. This is the isolate that changes the meaning. I walketh. Yeah, we don't add anything at the end like that to denote future tense. We add a new word to denote future tense. So we technically don't have a future case. We only have a will and we add it into it. So I want to do a bit of that as well for mine. Oy, oy. Hmm. Weh. Weh. Hmm. So I'm just thinking. Just thinking for a minute. So yeah, that's what isolating is. So I'm just going to put that there for now, because we are going to be working on verb stuff later. Because the pronouns don't take that long. Unless I somehow make it that long. So we're going to move this down to where verbs will be later. But for now, pronouns. We know what those are. It's how to denote someone or something without using that same word every time. Like if I say, I go to the park, I don't say Desmond goes to the park. I'm talking about myself, so I say I. Why would I need to say my name all the time? That's annoying and make me sound like a really badly written Hollywood caveman or something. I say I, of course. Or I use the first person pronoun because it's in the first person. So we're going to do this. First person. First person, right here. Which also means that there is a second person and a third person. Who are these? Who are you people? Who are all these people that we're talking about here? Well, if first person is I and me, then second person is you. What about third person? Well, he, him, she, her, it, they. Talking about something that isn't me or you. I'm talking about a third party. So, how am I going to run this in? Now, what I want to do is take the cases that I have up here, because English does this too. We have gender and plural casing for our pronouns. Such as when I say I, or not, it doesn't work for first person, but for third person, we have gender, such as he, she, and they. So I want to do the same thing. I want to have a he, she, they. Specifically a he, she, they, and then they in another way, and then, like, they definitive, they indefinite, and then it, which is inanimate. So I'm gonna have a lot of third-party pronouns here. But first we're gonna work on first party. Or first person. First party. Yes. First person. Now, I like to do this fun little thing. You don't see a whole lot of languages doing this that I've studied, at least. However, German kind of does. But German does it differently than what I'm doing it. So, because I've been learning German, I know that the German word for my is mein. But if I'm talking about, like, a brother, mein Bruder, this stays mine. But if I'm talking about my sister, it goes meine Schwester. Meine Schwester. This denotes that this noun is feminine. I'm not going to be doing that, however. When I talk about my pronouns, my first person pronouns having gender, I'm talking about the way the Japanese do it. We're going to be hitting it up Japanese style. So, from what I mean is, for example, I can mean watashi, which is standard. It's your standard term. It can also be atashi, which is actually a feminine way to say it. And I can say boku, which is a more masculine way to say it. Or you could say ore, which is a really gruff, really tough masculine way to say it. And on the other spectrum, you could say watakushi, which is a very, very polite, almost like bending backwards, talking to the president way of saying I. So they have a lot of different ways to just say I. I want to do this. Maybe not as many, because that's a little cuckoo crazy nuts. But I did realize something. They have a very strict hierarchy. This hierarchy would need a way for people to talk more liberally with one another or more gently with one another. So probably going to have different contexts for their words. But for now, we're going to worry about just our pronoun, genders, and all that. So I'm going to scoot this over here, make some room for my chart, because we're making a chart. Did I mention we're making a chart? Because we're making a chart. So, first person it's an I/me. And if I want to make it, because we can use different stuff here. We can't say definitive casing, we can't use definitive casing, and we can't use vocative casing. But I do want to use possessive casing. Even though we don't use possessive casing for my nouns, we don't use it for the nouns, I want to use it for my pronouns. Now, English does this too. Hell yeah, weeb it up. I just saw that. But English does this as well. There's stuff that doesn't happen to pronouns doesn't happen to nouns that does happen to pronouns. Like I said, the subject versus object. If it's a subject, it's an I. If it's an object, it's a me. But nouns don't do this. If dog is a subject, it's still dog if it's an object. We don't go doggo or something. If it's an object, we keep it as dog no matter what. It doesn't change. So for my pronouns, I'm going to do the same thing, but with possessive. I'm going to have it to where it's possessive. So I'm going to write down everything. Can't do definitive, don't want to. I can go singular and plural. Singular versus plural. And then I can use my genders. And then I can use my possessives. I'm not going to use my definitive or vocative, which are the ones that come back here. Because fuck that, I don't feel like it. So these are the cases I want to work with. Plural, gender, and possessive. Now, let's come up with a cute, fun little word for my pronouns here. Let's scroll up, actually. Oh, wait. It's not here. Where's my words? Here it is. Let's copy this. Huh? It didn't copy. No! There we go. This word chart's getting around, ain't it? Alrighty, so we'll leave this here as a reference point. Boop. Ah, pretty music. There we go. Okay, so I like uot. Vot, maybe? Uot or vot? See, it says here, uot. Wot. Wot. And I might use that for she. Because, remember, ot is how you denote feminine nouns. So maybe uot is how you say she and her. which means I probably might have a waf or uaf for masculine and uot for feminine, or vuat maybe. Vuat and uot. So I can mark these off because I'm going to use them for this. Waf and uot. Vwaf and uot. So for my third person, it's going to be vwaf and uot for he and her. He and she. And him and her. They're not going to have him and her because that's how we denote object versus subject. They're just going to have she and he. So I'm going to say something like, he helped she. You know, like, we don't need a her because they don't have that pronoun change. They don't need it. English or Japanese does this as well. They don't change pronouns depending on where it's located in the sentence. If I want to say, I help the cat loves me or something, I would say, or I love the cat, I would say like, I cat love or whatever. It would be boku wa neko shimasu, or neko ai shimasu, or neko daisuki. But if I want to say the cat loves me, I just say neko wa boku. The boku never changes depending on where it is in the sentence. It doesn't matter. Get a little illegal sippy there. But yeah, boku stays the same. We're gonna keep it the same. Let's see, what else? Right. I need to look for af and ot. Vlaf, what? Truat, maybe? Truat? I'm just gonna start writing down some words that could sound like them. Trat sounds like a pretty good word. I like using the ta and the fa for this. Vwat, uot, trat. Let's turn vwat into vwaf into vwat. Vwat sounds better. Trat or trot or trut. Tret? I think tret might work, like this. Tret or trot. Trot. Stuff like that. Gut. Gut. Piet. Piet, maybe? Piet. That's a good word. So, I've gathered a few words here that we can use for pronouns. Okay, so singular, first person. I'm going to make that piet. Because I like it. Piet. Piet. Me. Circle this. There we go. So singular, if it's plural, like me versus our. How am I gonna layer this? And you guys can do this too. You can figure out your pronouns by going first, second, and third. I don't think there's a fourth person. That would sound dumb. Then you can figure out if it's singular or plural. Or neither. Some don't have that. Sorry about that. I keep yawning. It's a yawny day today. Sippy water though. So yeah, piet. Cause let's see, we go I, we for plural, and then my, and then our for plural possessive, and then regular possessive. So you can layer these on top of each other. So I'm probably going to do that. But how to go about it? So singular and plural, and then add in the possessive, maybe? Hold on. Let's scoot this over. So we're going to go singular, singular normal, plural normal, and then singular possessive, and then plural possessive. How does gender work into this? I want to do gender, because, like, I, me, I, we, my, our, which is singular, singular, plural. Oh, I have an idea. Okay, so let's drag this around again, because I'm trying to figure out how to chart this perfectly. I'm going to move Piet down here again. So first person, we'll go first person and then plural first person, second person plural, and then third person plural next to each other. Whoa, this music. Da na da da ba da 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 na na. It's the it's Seven. It's Seven's battle music. Da-na. Sorry, I'm just having a lot of fun. But yeah, just like how I did it over here, like a dum-dum, I could go I, and then we. And see, these don't really have it. It's just a you, and then I'm just gonna write y'all. And then third person, he, and then they, masculine. So I can do it like that. So this would be non-possessive, so pronouns. And then we'll have my brain. Do I want possessives? I want possessives, but I don't know how to do that. I could just go, like, my ball. I could go ball of me. Kind of like how the Japanese do it. The Japanese, if they want to say, like, my umbrella, they say, boku no kasa, which no just means of, pretty much. It's my umbrella. Or the umbrella of me, which is kind of how I've been doing it, but backwards. Oh. I do want genders though, so I'm gonna come in here and add genders. So I want a masculine gender, a feminine gender, a third gender, and then a undefinitive gender. Sorry. Let's scoot all this down so I can make more room for myself here. There we go. I'm also going to cross this out because I just got these down. But yeah, I want a masculine gender, a feminine gender, a third gender, which I'm calling you male, like this. You male. And then I want an undetermined gender, which for us, it can also be they. We use they for a lot of stuff. And then I want inanimate. I want an inanimate gender. Which will only probably be in third person, which will, for us, it's it. Inanimate. So for us, we have an inanimate third person, and it would be it. And for plural, it would be them, because, then, like I said, them gets around. For feminine first person, we don't have any. For a third gender first person, we don't have one. Undetermined, we don't have one. And inanimate, we don't have one. Second person, we don't have one. Nope. Nope. And nope. And then for over here, we have he, they for plural, she, and they for plural. For undeterminate, it's they, and also they for plural. Like I said, they gets around. If it's undetermined, it's they, and if it's plural, it's they. We don't have a plural for anything else. We just have they. It is everywhere in our language. But in other languages, not so much. They would have lineups like this. So I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to figure out what I can get rid of. So for I versus we, or specifically for I, for my first person here. Let me scoot these in just a bit more so I have a little more room. There we go. I'm also going to do this because I'm just working on it. So I want them to not have an inanimate I. If you're speaking in I and me, first person pronouns, you're conscious of who you are. You're not an inanimate object. You're not a chair, you know? You're not a table. You have a thought, a personality. I think, therefore I am, basically. You're also not undetermined. You know who you are. Your gender is determined. You know who you are. So, but we're going to have a feminine and a neutral pronoun. Much like in Japanese, where they use atashi, we're going to have a feminine pronoun. And much like in masculine, we have boku. And in usual right here, we have watashi. And here we have boku. We don't have it for this either. Now, if I'm talking to you, I don't know if I'd be addressing a chair or a table. Should I make my characters crazy? Oh, jeez. Should I make it to where they have inanimate gender? Go wild. Yes. I'm thinking about it. I don't know. I don't know if I should. Do I want to do that? Do I want to go nuts here? funny, but it could open doors coming up with history of why they do it. True. True. Like, I'm just thinking about it from a narrative standpoint. Why would they have an inanimate you? Like, why would I be addressing a table in the, like, you table? Why would I do that? And I don't know if I would do, well, undetermined would make sure. Undetermined would mean that they are talking to someone, first meeting, and they maybe addressing the fungi. I would think they would see the fungi as inherently alive. Same thing with their spiders. Anything that's growing and living and glowing, I think they would consider alive. I don't think they would have an inanimate you. Or an inanimate... Because they're not out here talking to rocks, I don't think. Are you guys talking to rocks, Mr. Underlings? Hey. Hey, are you guys talking to rocks? I hope not. So yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that. I want feminine and third gender as well, though. Nope. I think if they considered something alive, they would engender it. They would give it a gender. And since their gender is so... well, their clothing specifically is so rigid. See, like here, their clothing is so rigid, they've probably dropped the undeterminate you. So, undeterminate is what we use for, like, oh, the mailbox dropped off my package today. I think they were angry because they threw it across my yard. It's because I don't know my mailman's true gender, so I use they. But we can also use they to just denote non-binaryism. But they're going to have two different words for that. They're going to have they for someone who's not binary, or I guess for them they have three genders. They're going to have a word for the third gender, and then they're going to have a word for non-determinization. Like, I don't know their gender, so I'm just going to say they. But if you're talking to someone, just in their culture alone, they can look at your clothing and go, I know what you are. Because they have very, very stringent rules when it comes to clothes. It's very strict. If you're a man, quote unquote, a man, like if you identify as a man and you are dressing as a woman, you are expecting to be called by and talked to like you are a woman. And that's just how you're basically in drag all the time. You're going to have a female presence and persona about you. And they're not going to make any that's just how they look at you outwardly by your clothing, because their bodies are all pretty similarly shaped. It's the underclothes that they put on to accentuate their shapes, which is what makes this. And their hair. They do their hair very differently because they want to stand out and really show off what their gender is. You know this is a lady because she made herself a wasp's waist, a cinched waist, and a huge butt. Also, she's probably got her hair in these fancy little horns. That's a lady. You know, so if a cisgendered or a male identifying person dresses like this, they are literally going to just be called a lady no matter what they look like, because unlike us, where we can switch our clothes back and forth, I mean, from varying degrees of social acceptance, sadly, because women can wear pants while men can't wear dresses, whatever, I'm not angry about it. Their culture is on the very opposite end of the spectrum. You have to follow these fashion rules, or you're just asking to be asked or called the other gender. That's how they see it. I'm not saying it's right, I'm not saying it's wrong, I'm just saying it makes sense in the context of their culture, so I don't think they would have an unidentified you. Not anymore. They probably did at some point, but they dropped it. Now, they have it over here, though. They have third gender. They have third person undetermined. Because what if they're talking about someone and they don't know what they are? Then there it is. So, now that I have all of that out of the way, we're going to take these words, maybe make a few others, like a clat, or vruat, droit, something like that. Come up with new stuff, but for now, this is what I'm working with. Okay, I'm going to turn this down a bit so I can see what I'm doing. So yeah, for masculine, I'm going to go voat. Because I like voat. And for feminine, I'm probably going to go fiat, maybe? Fuat. Fiot, like that. So voat and fiot. Voat and fiot. So if I want to say I jump the fence, I say voat stup, voat swich stup. I jump the fence. Voat swich stup. And if I want to say I jump the fence, but as a female, I would say fiot. So if you want to determine and tell people what your gender is right away, and you address yourself, which, once again, plays into the whole, would they have that? Because the clothes tell you. I don't know now that I'm thinking about it. Would first person have it? Or would it be just another part of... Now I'm questioning myself. Now I'm questioning myself. Oh no. If I am dressed how I want to be called, do I even need a gendered first-person pronoun? If I'm dressed like a dude, people are gonna know I'm a dude. I don't have to address myself as I masculine, they'd know. I'll make it priet. Priet, and it's going to be technically undetermined or non-gendered. Priet. And we're not going to have any of these. Not for them. Eh? Oh. Priet. I figured it out. Now, I will have it for you, because when I'm addressing you, I'm addressing that I see you as how you're dressed. So, priet and, So, he, she, they're all pretty close. He, she, the. That's how it used to be in... let me go look at the Norse. Hold on, I have an idea. We're gonna go look at ancient Norse pronouns. So we can see where we got he, she, and they. Because that's actually where we got it from. The Norse, specifically. Oh yeah, this, that, and the other. I forgot those exist too. And ich, which is I, or ich in German. Ich. Ich. Hmm. Or ek. Ekhem. And thuert. I forgot about how how the Norse used to line up. Egg, thu. Egg, thu, meg, mig. Okay, I think I have an idea of how I'm going to do this. So, prit is going to be I. We're going to go prit. Prit. It's me. For you, it's all going to be gendered. It's not going to be undetermined. Hmm. Maybe true or vli, vli. I like vli. Vli. So prit and vle. Maybe vle. Prit, vle. Could just be vle. Vle or vle. Vle. I like vle. Prit and vle. I'm still dying over Himiko. Y'all don't have a pet rock? Alrighty. So let's pull this out. Just listen to the beautiful music while I study all this stuff. I don't want dual. Dual is dumb. We're gonna stay singular and plural. Hiccup. Because see, this is how the Norse did it. The ancient Norse did their pronouns. Which is a lady face! It's okay, Rocky. They don't know what they're missing. Also, hi, lady face! I'm over here trying to remember myself how how Norse stuff works. But see, this is actually where German and English and other Germanic languages get their pronouns. Like nominative is ek, which is we turned into I over time. But it used to be ich, just like in German, ich. Just home from work and checking all the cutie beans. Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad you like watching me and thinking I am cute. I appreciate that quite a bit, actually. And then accusative, meek, or min, which is where mine and my came from. So, using this as a reference point, I can see how our pronouns grew up and changed over time. And that can help me better understand how we're going to make our pronouns look. Because it helps to look at references. It really does. I'm gonna scoot this over, though, so I can see it while I get to read all of your beautiful little words. There we go. So I am... How am I gonna do this? Yeah, they don't have a gendered you, but that's fine. I want one. So I'm gonna make my chart kind of how they do it because it looks nicer that way. I'm gonna clean this up real quick because this chart looks a lot better. And we already know what I'm gonna be doing. So first person. And then will be the subject. And possessive. There we go. So first person, singular, and plural. I'm gonna make it a different color too, just for the fun of it. And first person does not have genders. We've already determined it. Because I went over that and why I shouldn't do it, even though I want to. So my singular subject would be prit. And then second person. Singular. And plural. When it's the subject. See how they do it over here. Single and plural. Da 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 da. So is the subject. You are all cuties, even though you deny it. You know who you are. Yep, it's Dan. Dan is adorable. We all love him. He's very good being. Dan, medic, Leon. Well, Leon. Yeah, Leon kind of denies it sometimes. He kind of denies it at times. I'm gonna scoot this all down just a little bit to make it a little less cramped. There we go. Alright, so subject. Subject masculine. Here, I have an idea. Subject masculine. Subject feminine. Subject you male. And then possessive. Possessive masculine. Possessive feminine. Unless I could put possessive over here. I could, now that I'm thinking about it. Possessive. There we go. That works. Possessive singular and plural. And then it would line up with this. So, let's do that again. So, singular is prit. which for us this would be I. Ooh, music's getting kind of cracked. And then I wanted le for a second person, singular. Le. Le. All of these mean you. And then possessive would be your. Plural would be all of yours. You, plural, would be y'all, I guess. Subject singular, I. Subject plural would be we. Not sure how I'd edit that yet. Priten? Priten, maybe? Because, I have realized that I'm going to be using a bit of fusion for this part of the language. As weird as that sounds. Let's erase this a minute. So, subject masculine. Vle could be, regular. I did like vuat. Vuat for masculine. And maybe uot for feminine. And then vle for third gendered. So, prit, vuat, uot, vle. And it's not going to match fully. No language does. Some languages have lost some of their letters. Like, for instance, we used to have the term ech and me and min. It all had this like very cohesive looking words. And then we lost some of our symbols. Like ech and meek. It used to mean I and me. But that we dropped the k sound, so it turned into and me, and then I and me. And same thing with mean. We lost our N. German still has it. Mein. Mein Vater, which means my father. They still have it. We actually used to have it until like Shakespeare, because I'm sure you've heard of my chair versus mein Instrument. We used to have it, and then we lost it. We don't say mine instrument anymore. We just say my instrument. Same thing with, you. We didn't used to use the word you. You used to be, the direct version of it. So singular you used to be thu. So those Gaia skin in Valorant. There's just Gaia skins in Valorant? Finally spent money in Val. Oh, Bulba, we salute you. Ah, nature-themed skins speak to me. Well, if I ever make a video game, I know what to make. They make a giant tree when you finish someone. Nice! The wrath of nature is upon them. Itchies. There we go. I'm good. But yeah, languages do lose their stuff over time. So this was probably vuot or vot or some point, but they probably lost it and it turned into a what. Because like I said, we've lost our stuff over time, but vuot and vlu probably kept their stuff. Prit probably hasn't really changed much. Now in order to make all of these plural, how do? Also I need to write out third person. Third person, singular versus plural, and then possessive. singular versus plural. So it's like he versus his, basically. And then masculine, because possessive is already over there. I'm going to use the word eumelin to help with that. And then for that, we will go masculine. To keep things linear, I think I will move the possessive over here as well. Just because it looks nicer. There we go. Cleaned up. But for here, we will have masculine, feminine, eumelin, undetermined or neutral, and then inanimate. And now we have all of the cases covered. And I already wrote Vlatan Jot and Prit, so we'll keep Piet. Just in case. So here it would be kind of like this. I'll make it blue, just to denote it. So this would be I. This is plural, so it would be we. Whatever they make, whatever I end up choosing. Possessive singular, my versus our. That looks good. And then we will have singular second, which all just means you. Which we used to have a lot more versions of you. It sees here we used to have thu, which we know thou. It used to be thu. Thu, thir, theet. Because instead of we, it would be theet. Thu to thee. And like ek to ik, v, vek to vik, it became thu to theek. And apparently it used to have direct object as well, such as it goes from I to me. You apparently used to be thu to theek, so thu to thee, such as we say thou to thee. Like, thou art thee own, whatever, you know. It can be seen in Shakespeare, which is really fucking cool. And it can also be seen in Chaucer, which is also really fucking cool. Like, thou art a cockroach. I don't know. That's the old you, the informal you. And if I say I ask thee, it's just that changed, kind of like I to me. So yeah, we actually used to have it, and it makes me really sad that we don't. This is nothing to do with the language. I'm just sad that we lost it. Thou and thee are very pretty. Meh, whatever. Sorry about that. Had to get a little yawn out. Bleh. I'm so sad. Meh. I am gonna grab this real quick though. And move this here, because there are quite a bit. Quite a bit of Norse stuff that I have found to make notes on. That doesn't help me at all. I'm just looking at old Norse grammar. Oops. Which, Norse grammar is fucking beautiful. Its writing is also really pretty. Oh no. Oh no! I broke it! No! Oh, okay, there it goes. I thought I broke it, as you do. I thought I broke it. Alright, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop before I break more shit. Alright, so all of this is you, like this. You. So, what and vle. Vlu. Plural, we don't have a you, plural. It's just a, well, we kinda do. At least the South does, they say y'all. I know here, where I'm living now, you say you guys a lot. If you want to denote plural. But I'm gonna put y'all for now. I say it all the time, you say y'all. So that's the closest we'll get. And singular, your. I could actually erase these, because it's the same thing. It's the same thing, just gendered. And then your, and then plural, we don't have a plural your, so I'm gonna put y'all-ers. I don't know. We don't have a plural you. A plural possessive you. We used to, but guess what? It dropped. At least I think we used to. Hold on, let me look. Did we used to? I don't see one. I don't know if we had it. Oh, we did! It used to be Uthar. I think it's a Scottish thing to merge multiple words. Yeah, probably. Fun little fact. Irish and Scottish immigrants, as well as a few British, underpinnings are the reason the South talks the way they do. Because we make up a lot of Irish, Scottish, and British descendants. Which is why the British accent sounds, or not the British accent, the Southern accent sounds so fucking silly. That's because it's just like a bit of a mishmash. It's a mishmash of cultures, and it's also just the British accent that's been stretched around for a while. It's actually really interesting. Because you can't really hear it, like, let's see if I can bring back my accent here. You can't really hear it if you're talking like this. It's just kind of there. But if you push back into from Alabama into Georgia, you can hear something a bit more like this. And this is kind of how the Georgians talk. And if you start leaning into it, it starts sounding a bit more British. So you can hear where the accent comes from. It's really interesting. Don't judge me, by the way. I really like accents, and you can tell where an accent is from. But yeah, the South did a lot of word combos. Yaldav. They sounded so good. Oh, I'm glad. Hello, Smelly Man! How smelly are you? Oh, I pet the tiny But welcome. I saw you. You sniped me last night. You followed me. I think a little before or just after I went unlive. Not very smelly. Just showered. Nice. Well, welcome to the Bat Cafe. Enjoy your stay and have a little tea on me, the Bat Butler. Right now we are world building. Specifically, we're going over a language, how to make your own language, and I'm fussing. I'm fussing with pronouns and crying about it. I tried to follow everyone else that was in Dan's tier list. Oh, that's so sweet of you. Thank you. As you saw, he gave me small pee-pee energy. He called me a bottom, and then he said my pee-pee was small. He gave me, where is it? Oh no. Oh no. He called me a bottom. Hey, bottom gang. I got giant pee-pee. You did get giant pee-pee, Himiko. I was the only one. He went instant KO. Although at least I can kind of put up a fight, but I'd still lose. He bullied us so bad. At least I didn't have it as rough as you, but he still bullied me. I know, here we'll cry together. We got bullied by Dan. My own son bullied me. Bad dog. I'll thap him with a newspaper. Here, hold on. I have a thing I have to do. Since I can do this. Because he bullied me. Come here, Dan. Alright, here's a newspaper. Flap, 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 flap. I whacked him with the newspaper. Bad boy. Flap. I love Dan. He's a good boy. He actually helped me yesterday. He stayed up pretty late last night talking to me and Leon, and he helped me figure out how to make my own model. And I might be using it in a few days over the weekend. Who knows? I'll have an announcement about that. Oh no, you clipped it! Oh no! Oh no, now he'll know! Here, let's see this. There's the newspaper. Whap, whap, whap. Nice! Thank you, Himiko. We love Dan here. I'm gonna immediately post that clip. I have to. It's too funny. Now I feel bad though. Ugh. Yeah, what were we doing? Language, right. I had to thwap him a little for saying I have a small peepee. Alrighty, so yeah, I wanted inanimate, bada. I clipped that too. We're all out here clipping, me thwapping him. On mobile, so it took 20 minutes. That, you know what, that's fair. Mobile sucks at clipping for some reason. Clipping, please. Hello? Work. But yeah, don't tell him I thwacked him with the newspaper. Okay, so because my language is agglutinative, I wanted to make my masculine, feminine, eumelian, plural, not plurals, my letters, language, my words, different from each other. But if they are going to become plural, I'll probably add something, which is what happens in the German personal pronouns as well, such as thu becomes thik, and ther, and thin. And I'm probably going to do something similar. I'm going to click something on the edge here. But what do I attach? I could do N. We have here vruen. I like vruen. So vluen, vluen, vluen could work. Or vluten, vluden. I think I'll do this. So for plural, vlueten, vuaten. I'm gonna attach that N to make it plural. There we go. Most look now. I'm revealing a certain PNG. Ooh! Alright, enjoy your luck, Himiko. Hello. Leon has come in. I'm also going to remove these because we don't need them anymore. We know what they all are. Are you seeing me do my English language? My English lesson, babe? Hello. Also, look what I did. Himiko clipped it for me. This is what I did to Dan because he put me as small PP on the tier list. You ready?
Oh no, not newspaper.
I like how you knew what I was drawing. And then drawing, and then whack. The proper term is drawing. Who's the artist here? It's me.
Your language.
I'm the artist.
Okay.
I think the term is drawing.
Alright.
Meh. Also, enjoy your lurk, Himiko. I've already said that, but I'm gonna say it again, more officially. Oh, I need to erase that. There we go. Alrighty, so vuaten. That sounds really nice. Now that I have come up with that, we can do it here too, maybe? Because I noticed in the ancient Norse, it did the same thing. If it is plural, it'll change it to be the same way. Or maybe I could put it in the front? No, that wouldn't make sense. So, priten, it would be priten. In order to say we, like that. So, priten. And then possessive, Okay, I have an idea. So, you know how in the language the noun morphology is here it goes the subject, the thing, and then the thing that's possessing it. So the cats, which is the subject, of the boys, because this is the possessive word, I guess. Not noun, really. Hello, Kibby. You have water. Why are you trying to drink my water? Maybe he's telling me to sip. My cat has redeemed a sip for me. Kibby has redeemed sippy time. Thank you, Kibby. Yummy. But yeah, since I have tro, maybe I'll have tra or a ta for the possessive case, and I'm going to put it in front. And this is why. Normally, when it's a noun, I've noticed when I write, like let's say the boy's cat, it goes boy, cat. But in order to actually write it in the sentence, it will be raung, which is cat, of, which is the apostrophe, which is tro, and then boy, which is prushav. So the boy's cat, raung, tro, prushav. If I want to say my cat, it would be my cat. It would be raung. But then what? Troprit? Of me? Cat of me? What if over time these words started merging and it became rapirit or traprit? Taprit. Taprit. Taprit sounds nice. What if it became taprit? And taprit then would be mine. So I'm saying tro became ta. So in order to say possessive singular, you would say taprit. So I'm going to scoot up here, possessive singular, taprit, and then tapriten. Tapriten, which is how you say our. So, my, our. Taprit and tapriten. So if I want to say my cat, you would say raung taprit, my cat. And this would probably connect, oof, Kibby. This would probably connect in different ways for the others as well. So tapri sounds the best because that R would be dropped from tro. Hello, Kibby Kibby. Pet the Kibby Kibby Kibby. Pet the Kibby. I pet my cat. So for second person, because it's what, and vle, it will be different. Or vle, iu, vle. So it would be vuaten, uoten, and vluten. And for possessive, that tro, gro, would be, let's see, drovoat, possibly. Drovoat. Or drovat. Drovat, drovot, and drovrut. Dovlut. Let's see, so it would be maybe drovat. Drovat. Drovot. Drovat, drovot. And dovlut. Dovlut. I think that could work. And then drovaten, drovut, drovoten. Oh, wait a minute. Droten, drot. What if it's drot? Like that. Drot. Because it's combining over time. Hi, Kibby. Do not put your paw in that. I saw him reach very carefully to dip his paw into a cup. and he stopped right when I told him not to. What a cute boy, but also very curious for his own good. Also, this cup is literally fucking empty. You know what? Have at it. You can have it. It's empty. Stick your head in it all you want. If you guys hear the cup fall, you know what happened. So yeah, drovat, drot, or druot, drowut, drot. Could be drot or druot. Or duot, duot. Well, there it goes. It's empty though. Hey, turd, stop knocking stuff over. How am I gonna mix throw wot? So throw wot. Throughout, maybe? Throat? Throat just sounds closest. Throat. So we're just gonna have to write throat. And, drovle, drovat, drot, and drovle. And then plural, drovaten. Little snamk. Well, thank you, ladyface. I will get me a little snamk. Hello, Kippy. Dying. Don't mind me. I'm just coughing. Snamk. Nom nom nom. Chocolate covered raisins. How? The yumby. How is the most precious battle? I'd like to think I'm good. Now that you're here and walking around the house doing stuff. Presumably you're on mobile because you're not on your Yo, Dan. Hi, Dan. Dan, I didn't thwack you with the newspaper earlier because you gave me a small peepee. Himiko clipped it. There you go, Dan. We were talking about your tier list yesterday. Me and Smelly Man were bonding over the fact that you bullied us in your tier list. And I thwapped you. I thwapped you for giving me small peepee. I'm sorry that you're so easy to bully. I also gushed and thanked you because you helped me with my model. And thank you. I want to show it this Monday. I'm so excited. Thank you. Love you too, buddy. You're my favorite. You're my favorite pet. You're my favorite child. Alright, so droten. Boop. And drovulten. Dovluten. I can ride, I promise. One day I'll be a favorite. You're my favorite! He's my favorite child. You're my favorite husband bear. Du ist mein Bärmann. You're my husbear. Also, I can say cute shit in German to you now. Du ist mein Bärmann. Dan, you are not new. Hi there, everyone who's new today. I am Desmond Dracula. And I am a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as world build on Wednesdays. Guess what? Today is Wednesday, so guess what we're doing? Woo! I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes, which I do on Thursdays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays now. I play games. Yay! There, are you happy, Dan? What? Yeah, I play games? You do have games! Oh my god, Dan, you have games? Since when? Anyway, now that we have figured out all of these, I'm going to finally figure out my third person. So I've used prit, what. I like gut, gut and trut. Trut is pretty nice, but gut is also pretty good. I haven't used gut yet. Gut looks nice. Let's see, how do they do it? Ek, thu, and han. Do I want all of them to be with T's? That has a K, that has nothing, that has an N. Gutem. Oh, I know. Yeah, we'll do gut. So gut for gut for feminine. Gut, maybe? Of course, uolt for feminine is you. So what if I go... Contemplation. I know. Griat. Maybe. Griat or griot. For feminine. Griot. Griot. I like that. And, grach for masculine. Grach. Griot. Grach for masculine. Cause see, let's see here. Singular masculine is han. Singular feminine is hon. Singular neutral is thought. So for these guys, it would be griot. Grach. Maybe gravt. Gravt. Graft. Graft. Griot. I like graft for masculine. Masculine graft. Feminine griot. Yumelin gut. Could be Groot, but I like gut. Maybe they lost the U over time. And then neutral. Neutral would be completely different, I feel. Hun, maybe? Hun? Hun. Because you don't quite know what their thing is, and if it's like eat, it, maybe it would be, Hla. Haven't used hla in a while, so hlant. Hlunt. Hlunt? Hlun? Hlun, maybe? Hlun? So, hunt if it's neutral, hlun if it's inanimate. Hey, Himiko, I just shouted you out and it came up with the CLB. Nice! It just came out with the clip. Wait, are you streaming? Are you streaming? Are you watching me while you stream? Time to stare at. Oh, the tail! The tail wag! Himiko! Himiko, what the fuck? That's so cute. Come on. You can't have that cute baby waggy tail. Here, you guys are gonna get to hear Himiko for a minute.
I don't have iPads on this screen.
Himiko, you're so fucking cute. What the hell? Everyone and their mother wants to pet the doggo. God damn it. So cute. What the fuck? I didn't even make that tail. You did. You chose. Pat the heckloon. Pet the heck hound. The heck one. Oh, is that the, like, the cute say-so term for hellhound? Heckwan? That's actually fucking adorable. Himiko, what the hell? You're so cute. I've heard Khan say it. That's so cute. That's so cute. All of it is cute. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna use hlun, because I haven't used that symbol enough. Where is it? Here we go. I haven't used it enough. I have it, I just don't use it because I'm dumb. Yeah, I should probably use it more often. So I'm gonna use it here. Hlun. So we're gonna have hunt and hlun. Hunt, hunt and hlun. Hlun, hlun. There we go. That's how I say it. Graft, griot, gut, hunt, and hlun. You're so cute. You're so cute, Himiko. The tail waggy and one petter. Pet the good girl. Also, that art looks so cute now. Look how... Don't mind me, I'm just gushing over Himiko being adorable. Leh. Alright. Okay, plural. So in order to plural, I do the N. So graften. Graften. Grioten. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh, I messed stuff up there for a second. Guten. Guten Tag. That's a German word. Hinten. Hunten. Hunten. And hlunten. Hlunten. There we go. Graften, grioten, guten, hunten, hlunten. All of my music stopped. Wait. Let's listen to some of this. Ooh. I like this. This is pretty. Okay. I can jive with it. It's kind of quiet on my end, though. Let's turn it up just a bit more. And before it just starts blasting my fucking ears out, because that's what all music does once I turn it up. That's so cute. What the fuck? You all have tails now. You all... Look at all the puppos on stream. What are you gonna be playing, Himiko? Also, Awooga. Hello, Captain Ryza. How are you? Hi, how are you? Don't mind me crying at how cute Himiko's being. Oh, Majora's Mask. Nice. Yeah, I have you muted at the moment because you will come through my stream. Because I don't know how to make it to where I can hear you, but the stream doesn't because I'm bad at streaming. But yeah, there's gonna be some changes around here. There gonna be some changes. Alright. So possessive singular, remember we have that tro that we have to add to it. Trograft. So tograft, maybe. Tograft. Because it did change you quite a bit, so it would change here too. Or trogaf. No, I think it would lose it. Maybe do. Dagraft. I like the grat. The graft. Maybe dagriot, dagrot. So let's go dagraft. And then Dagrot. Loses that I to make it a little speedier. Dagrot. And then gut. Drogut. Dragut. Dragut.
Psst, Desmond. Psst, psst, psst. Yes, Captain. What is it? What is it, Riza? Psst, 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 psst.
What's up? You're amazing. I appreciate you so much.
Oh, well, thank you. Meh. I don't know what I did, but thank you. Meh.
Desmond is best.
Meh. Meh.
Biss. as Leon would like to say, Biss. Thank you.
Meh. I'm very blush. I'm very flush.
Thank you, thank you. Biss as fuck.
Thank you. Meh. Meh.
Alright, so Dragut. Drahun. Drahun. Drahend. Drahend. And Drachlin. Dachlin. Dachlin feels better on my mouth. Dachlin. And that's how we possess it. I would stay chatting for longer, but uni drained my energy. Oh, Biss. Yeah, best in slop. But yeah, have a good sleepies. Have a good little nap. The other thing my brain would come up with was be shonen. Fair. Send my love to you all. And big hugs to you, amazing life.
Oh, thank you. Meh.
Pet the Ryza. Everyone pet Ryza. There you go. Au revoir. Au revoir, Captain. Capitan. Ah.
Ah. I get petted. Thank you. Thank you, Ladyface. Meh.
I love that head pat emote. It's my favorite. It makes me so happy to see.
I love the pet. I love the emote. Meh.
I accept the pats. Yes, good. It's so cute. Now I lurk. Alright, have a good lurk, Capitan. Alrighty, so for plural, I'm gonna go the graften, the groten, the gra. These words are starting to get a bit big though for just pronouns. Then again, languages do that. Which is why I started dropping some letters. Because they want it smaller. Let's see. The graften, the groten, draguten. Oh right, I wanted for these. The graftum, dragotrum, dragutum, dagrot, dragut. Dagra, dagro, dragu, drahun. Maybe I'll take away the ra in ut, so dagut instead of dragut. Because like I said, they'll be dropping letters over the course of hundreds of years. Lurge. Thank you for the lurge, Captain. I tease. So I say dragutem would be better. Dagutem. There we go. Instead of drag, it's going to be dag. And these two, this one can be drag still. I gotta sneeze.
Sneeze my little face.
Alright, so dra hun ten. Drahunten. I'll do N instead of M. And da hlun tem. Da hlun ten. There we go. I like those. So these are going to be all of my plurals and singulars and possessives and all that. So to show you what all I have collected here, if I want to say I I jumped over the cat. I jumped the cat. I is the subject, which all of them are subject. None of them become objects. We don't go from I to me in this. It's just all I. So even if it's in the as an object, it's not going to change. But I jumped the cat. I will want to say I cat jumped, or jump the cat, I guess, because we don't have tenses for verbs yet. We will be coming up with those in a minute, which I already kind of know how I'm going to do it. So I would be prit, and then cat, rang, and because it's the, it's ka. So prit, rang ka, and then jump, stup, stup. Prit, rang ka, stup. I jump the cat. And if I want to say, it's my cat, I say, rang, cat, and then mine. Where is singular? Oh, tapit, taprit. My cat, taprit, rang. And this comes from probably a very archaic way of them saying, rang, tro, prit, where they used to have that ta as its own word, because they still do that for possessive cases in nouns, like the boy's cat, it would be rang, tro, prushka. That tro is still different, but for pronouns, it's probably just sort of mashed in over time. And yeah, I've done it. I have made all of my pronouns. I didn't think it would take that long. I mean, it took a few hours, but still. Now, we come to the fun part. We're gonna start working with some verby verbs. And after that, I can call the language not necessarily done, but certainly well established for a lot of its sentence structure and how a lot of it's gonna go. Naum snamk. And then after that, we can start working on other aspects of our culture. And we can start using our language to actually add words to our culture. And we can figure out how they start calling stuff different things. Like words for festivals and birthdays and holidays. And this is why making up at least a rudimentary conlang at times can help you with coming up with different words. Hi Zetter, how you doing? It's everyone's favorite pillow prince. But yeah, that is why it's usually a good idea to at least have some idea of what you want to do for your verbs. Or not your verbs, your language. Because if you want to make a convincing world, you want more than just a few funky little words. Doing okay, how about you? I hope you're doing okay. The little double comma makes me worried for you. But I'm doing good. And it's Leon. It's Leon. He's the goodest boy. But yeah, I'm doing just fine. I am teaching everyone how to do the language. And we are finally covering verbs. Now, as stated, let's go to this. Verbs. Morphology. I'm still going with my agglutinative. As well as isolating. I'm not going to be using fusional for any verbs. I saw the Art of Leon on Twitter and so did I. I'm sure you saw my spamming. I absolutely loved it. It was so cute and so pretty. Just about cried at lunch. Just about cried into my PB&J, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. That's basically what Leon's saying right now. Y'all, I about cried. He did about cry. 'Twas I. The cry. It was so cute. Dude, I was the same way when Dan gave me my fan art for Desmond. I was like, oh my god, I'm hanging upside down. I'm so cute. What the fuck is this? Like, getting fan art is the fucking most awesome thing you could ever do. It's just like, you did this to me. You made me this. You made me a sandwich. Like, that's how it feels. Like, you made me a sandwich? Yeah, man, I made you a sandwich. Is that for me? Yeah, man, that's for you. But it's fan art. God, it made me happy. I want to have a fan art slideshow in my Just Talking one day. Once I get a few more, because, God, that would be so cool. Just makes me happy. Fan art makes me happy. Alright, verbs. I need to stop crying. Alright, so I kind of use the word gurl, so I'm gonna scratch out that. Your pen has a bat wings? Yeah! See, look, here, let me turn my hand a little bit. Look at the little bat. It's got little ears and wings. See? Yeah, it's my little bat pen. It's been custom made. It was 3D printed and painted. Look how cute it is. And then I attached it to the end of my pen. I love my pen. And my sleeves. Look at my beautiful sleeves.
Oh, cute emote. Pet pet.
Alright, so verbs. Now, once again, for those of you who are just walking in, I wrote down a bunch of weird long words here that you probably see and are confused about. And this will help explain it. Music's getting a little loud. So I'm gonna turn this down just a bit. There we go. And morphology, for those of you who weren't here for this quick little lesson, we know what morph means. It just means to change or warp something, which is what's happening to the words here. Walk becomes walked. This changes the word and changes the meaning. Morphology. Agglutinative is exactly what it sounds like. Glue. Agglutinative. You glue something to that word to change it. So we're gluing ed to walk to make it past tense. So this would be an agglutinative morpheme. And I'm going to be using agglutinatives as well as isolatings, or isolates, that's the better word, which is what this is. I will walk. It's when you add in a separate word to change the meaning instead. I'm going to be using that for my verbs, and that's exactly what English does as well. I believe a good bit of languages does that. I know Chinese uses a lot more isolates, while like Japanese uses a lot more agglutinatives. Japanese also uses a lot of things called fusionals, where they just straight up change the half past, like the back half of the words. That sounds dumb. But like, they go from, let's see, taberu, which means to eat. They go tabe, and then they change that ru to mas. And if they want to say they ate in past tense, they say tabe. They changed that masu to ma shita. So that's technically fusional, where you change it completely. That's a fusional morpheme. But we're not going to be using fusionals. I already kind of used fusionals for my pronouns. I want to just start clicking stuff. And I'm thinking of doing it from both in the front here and in the front, in the back and the front of the verb. So we already have a verb we can work with, which means to jump or jump over something. To jump something. Now, why am I saying to? Well, that's because I'm putting it in the infinitive case, which means it doesn't have a tense. So I'm probably going to give them an infinitive case as well. Infinitive case. To jump. To jump or to jump over. Because you can jump up and down, but this version of jump means to specifically hop over something. And that word is stup. We've used it a few times in the past. We just kind of added it on as we went in. But now we're going to actually give it tensing. Yay! We're finally doing it. So how am I going to do this? So, okay. Typically when we have verbs, we've all known, oops, sorry, bumped my mic. We all know basic English. We know that we have a present tense, a past tense, and a future tense. What all those mean? Let me scoot this over. Sorry, I'm trying to adjust myself here. There we go. So, to jump. Stup. An infinitive. We can have a present tense. I'm going to scoot this. So we know that's technically going to be the infinitive. Why not? And then we can have a present tense. We can have a past tense. These need to move out my way. And we can have a future tense. Now, how am I going to change this? Let's see. Now, I don't know if I want all of my verbs to have the same thing. Because a lot of verbs in English, they don't share a whole lot together in terms of matching whether or not they're a verb. Like, if I say jump, or climb, walk, they all sound like their clusters are all different. Like the back end of the letters. Like, jump, walk, eat. These are all different. MP, LK, T. A lot of languages like to do this thing where their infinitives have a specific ending. Japanese has is ru a lot of the time. Like taberu, miru for looking. Look, if they say miru. Spanish has the same thing. They use ar, mirar, to look. And comprendar, to comprehend or understand something. So, do I want to do that with the P? Because I do have P. I do have P sitting here. Stop. Maybe I could have a P. Or... I just thought blep. Blep could be a verb. Do I want to do that? I think I do, just because some words can turn into verbs. Kind of like how we have nouns like love is technically a noun, but it can also be changed into a verb depending on how you say it in the sentence. Like I love him, and then it can be like today is love day. Like it's a noun describing the day. Technically that would be an adjective. Love can get around. And the point of the matter is I think they would have endings to denote that the word is a noun. So like for instance down here, I like the word grioch. Grioch is a very good name. Or maybe stupoch. Maybe we could go och or ech for nouns? Oh, German. German does the same thing. German uses t for their nouns. Like ist for is, and ist for eat, and trinkt for drink. Trinkt. They have a T at the end of all of their present tense or just unknown tense nouns or verbs. Words. There's a lot of words I'm throwing around. So I think p could work. I like p. Or maybe groch. So it could be stuch. Stuch if it's I have an idea. Maybe present tense stup, infinitive stuch. Something like that. I know I said I wouldn't use fusional, but listen. Or it could be stuchach, stuchup, stuchup, stepech, stepech sounds better. Stupech, stupech. Well, sounds like I'm calling it stupid. Stup, stupech. Because I like the ich. Griopech, griopech, grioch. Because I like the word grioch. It sounds really nice. Grioch. And trich, trich. I like these words. Klaffer, klaffach, klaffach. Klaffach. I like that. I like that as a not German, as a just verbiage. But what kind of verbiage would I do that for? I'd have to make it fusional. That's all I can think of. My language is becoming more fusional by the day. Whoops. So this would become stuch. From stup to stuch. So this would be griop. This would be trip. This would be klafap. Klafap. And it would become klafa, klafach, grioch, and trich. Thinking. Now I need to make sure maybe some of them do pop off. Like maybe klappach. Maybe pa and fa are the most common infinitives. Like let's see, this says to jump. Let's make a word to run. Someone give me a verb, quick. To read. Thank you. Yeet. Yeet is not a verb. Technically it is a verb now. But let's say griop means read. Give me one more verb, someone. And not yeet. I don't need English slang. I need actual just static ass verbs. What are we gonna do? We can jump, we can run, we can read. What can we do? Hello, hurrah. Peeking in. I see how it is. How you doing? Welcome to the... I almost said welcome to the Bat Cave, but this is not the Bat Cave. This is the Bat Cafe. Welcome in. I mean, we're technically in a cave, but it's a cafe. It is that... Is that the Horachi? No. Alright, I'm gonna write to eat. It's the Horachai. Oh, because they're tea. I must be mistaken. Leon. You cute fucker. Alright, so to eat, we're gonna say trich. Or a trip. Trip. Stoop, klaf, griop, and trip. Because I like those. Get good, you bear. Oh, sorrow. I am in misery. Oh, I bumped my mic again. Sorry about that. Weh. I keep thumping it because I have an itch on my cheek. Alright, I think I'm good now. We're doing good. How are you, Hora? Horachai? Itches. There we go. I am all good. Alrighty, so we have our infinitive. It's gonna be P's and F's. De-stressing a little. That's good. Glad you're vibing and just de-stressing. Got art from someone while I was at work and freaked out. Yeah, it was so cute. Leon was crying. Leon was crying in the club. Clean. There we go. Let's see. I have hair on my mic. Hold on. Oh, it's attached to me. The hair is attached to me. It was just hanging over my mic a little bit. I'm silly. Don't mind me. I kept seeing it in the corner of my eye. And I had to move it. There we go. Okay. So nouns aren't gonna really have a hard and fast rule. Stoop, klaf, griop, trip. And then we will have... I'm gonna keep this on hand, so I will not copy this too much. That's not what I wanted to copy. Where is it? There we go. I'm going to use this as an offhand reference to make sure I don't use my suffixes that I've already made. And since I have so many suffixes anyway, I'm thinking of making a few prefixes and duplifixes for the verbs instead. So in order to have an infinitive, I think I'll just use the P, F, P, all that, because it's p, f, it's all in like the same area of the mouth. P, f, p, f. But I'm thinking if it's present tense, it will switch to an och. So stup becomes stuch in present tense. Klaf, because it's an F, I'm thinking maybe it goes klafach. Klafach. This just kind of follows what this is. And then griop becomes grioch. And trip becomes trich. I like that. Sounds very nice. But I also have to remember the way pronouns work. Pronouns do technically have a gender to it. And our language does change. Our verbs change depending on what our pronouns, genders, and possessives and all that, singular, plural, genders, it changes based on that. My pronouns are world and build the sea on Wednesday. But every other day I address myself with Discord and kitten. Fucking Taroji. Welcome, bestie. How you doing? Ugh. Tarochi, you're a hoot. Has anyone ever told you you're absolutely fucking great? And never change? Because they should say it more. Tarochi is amazing. They're fucking funny. Tarochi is the best banini. Pet the banini. I can hear it in your voice, though. That's why I'm upset. We are shooketh. I'm gonna color these real quick. Because I like my new ones in the pretty colors. Here we go. Fighting a bunch of straights at uni for not doing the bare minimum work, so I decided I'm gonna cause problems and expose them. Ayo. Like they're being dumb and not doing their work, and also they're heteronormative. Please get them out of my class. Get them out of here. Yeah, it's Tarochi. That is disrespectful. Yes, they are being disrespectful, so we must show a bitch the door. Alrighty, so because I want to try and remember that this is an agglutinative and isolating language, I need to stop using fusional so much, which is what I've been doing with this. Well, not with this, kind of. It's agglutinative here because it attached. I could go griopach. No, that sounds dumb. Literally, get them out of here. I sign myself to the gay uni. I don't want to see no straights. I will be heterophobic and proud. Jesus. We're good though. for legal reasons, this is a joke. But yeah, I'm doing good. Leon is over the moon because he's adorable, and also he just got his first fan art, and that's so cute. And I'm happy because I am working on a language and pulling my hair out with how I'm going to do this. You're so cute. Look at you. Look at my bear. Look at him. He is adorable. Precious man. Leon, get on it, onto it. I'm howling for you. So am I. You wanna... Here, okay, so I've already done this before, but we're gonna do it again. Oh, Twitter. Oh, Bird app. We're gonna go put this person on blast again because they did such a good job. I reblogged it. Where is it? Here it is. Look at this. Look at what they did. Look at this beautiful fucking art. By Yaruno. It's another Benini. Follow them. They're very good. Look at the fucking art. Look at the bear. Look at him. He's so cute. Bark, 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 bark. Tarochi has gone feral. Also, I'm going to squish Leon's cheeks. Come here, baby. Give me your cheeks. Pinch. Cute. That was from Taro. Oh, you have a cat with you. Leon currently has Kibby with him. Tarochi. Bitch. Y'all are cuddling. Dude, he was ornery, and then you came home, and he's like, I'm the comfiest little baby. This is what I had. Fair. Alright, hello. Hello, Tarochi. I am Desmond Dracula, a vampire bat butler. Wow, I blanked. A vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I love to draw art as well as world build on Wednesdays. Guess what today is? It's Wednesday. Guess what we're doing? World building. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. And look how fucking cute this boy is! I will never not get over this. Look how fucking adorable this is. Look how cute it is. I'm gonna scream. It's so fucking cute. Don't mind me. I'm just crying at the club. Look how fucking cute this boy is. You right. Look how cute he is. The sweet bear. I love him. Okay, right. Agglutinative and isolating. So, present tense, we're gonna go ich, stech, klafach, grioch, trich. Crying in the club 2022, you right. So, because this is agglutinative and isolating, I'm probably going to do what English does, and I'm going to attach a word to my verb. World the sea, we're doing it. I'm going to attach words, kind of like in English future I will walk. I'm gonna do that. I don't know what word to use for that. Vlia. Vlia is a very nice word. Lia? Lia? I like Lia. Lia is nice. Or Vlia. Vlia. This is what I'm pronouncing. Vlia. I like Vlia, so I might use that. So, Vliestech. Vliestech could be like, I did step. Which, that's... Leon, it's your fault we got distracted. Take all responsibility, because Desmond and me are baby, and we do nothing wrong. We just send you litter pics, Discord daddy. So, for present tense, I'm going to keep it like this. But for past tense, they probably don't have a past or a future tense. They're going to use vlia for past, which is kind of like how we say did and future will. Oh wait, what am I doing? I need a linking verb. Hubba dubba. We don't have a linking verb. Hold up. We need one. Hold up. Wait a minute. Herbderba. Don't worry, only send monsters litter pics. I'm such a monster, I apologize. It's okay, baby. So yeah, I forgot a linking verb. Hee 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 hee. So I'm going to first look at how the words line up with one another, because remember, it goes subject, object, verb. So these verbs are going to be at the end, so I could probably do as much as I want to them at their ends, at their suffixes. Which is what these are, they're suffixes. So let's do this again. The boy jumped the fence. Or the boy jumps the fence. And that will be prushka or prushafka, which means the boy. Fence, because it goes subject, verb, object, but my language goes subject, object, verb. So we write down fence, which is suich. Oh, wait. There's a ich at the end. That does mean that there are words that are... I might change swich to swich. Or switch. Switch. I like switch better. Let's make it switch. For fence. Cause see here I have krioch. Uh-oh. Krioch could be how to script. Contemplating. Don't mind me. Switch. To be fair, does Japanese have any oo words that aren't verbs? I'm sure they do. Boku and toru. Now I'm just contemplating my methods here and my motives. I say sui can stay how it is. Where? Am I making my language too fat? Nah, it's fine. Let's see. Oh. Could be suije. Suije. Suija? No. Swish? Swoosh? Swoosh. Swooch. Swooch? Blah 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 blah. Swooch. Switch is fine. Switch for now. And then we'll figure it out. So, and then the fence was, the jumps was stup. But if we want to make it present tense, I will say stuch. So, Pruszawka switch stuch. Yeah. Considering. And if we want it to be passed, he jumped the fence. It could be... It could be stech. Stech. I think I said vlia. Stech vlia. Because I don't have any words really that end... This is brain hurting. This is brain hurty right here. Me, brain hurt. I've already used it so much on the pronouns here. Like, my brain power is all on the pronouns. So let me go back and see what I've done with my nouns. Prush, prushka, stup, stupper, which means the plural, wait, fence is stup. What's swish? What did I do to myself? Wait a minute, did I do something wrong this whole time? Uh-oh. Kovka stup. Yeah, I put stup as the jump. But here, I made it as... Oh, swish is jump. Stup is fence. My still works! Wait, no it doesn't. Well, time to switch it. Stoop is now fence. Shh, it's fine. Stoop, fence. Swich, jump. So now it is swich for jumping and stoop for fence, because that's how I wrote it originally, from what it looks like. So prushka, stupka, swich. The boy, the kid, the fence jumps. Swich. Prushka, stupka, swish. Swish. Prushka, stupka, swish. That's hard to say a little bit. Prushka, stupka, swish. Swish. Prushka, stupka, swish. Stupka, swish. 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 I think if it starts with an S, maybe it should be a shish instead. Ah! Eek! Mebek! Eek, 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 eek. Hi, Mebek. How you doing? Eek! Eep, eep, eep. Eek, 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 eek. Eek, 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 eek. See, fence, stup. Plural fences, stupper. And then I did it here.
I'm not cute. Eek. Eek, eek, eek. Eek. I will eek indignantly at you. Eek, 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 eek.
Wait, echolocate for hora.
Eek, 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 eek. I'm not that cute. Eh.
But yeah, I have fixed my problem. I messed it up. But that means scripture is no longer kriosh. Krioch, it is probably like kriok or kriog. Kriov? Kriok. I like kriok better. Kriok sounds nice. Kriok. Kriokka. Kriokka. Yeah, kriok. There we go. Okay, so everything is clean. I have figured my shit out. But that does mean that this sentence is now null. So this is no longer stup. This is swich. Swich. I'll write down the rest of it later. I don't have to worry about it now. Wait, that's illegal. Oh, I have seen your third model. You can deny being cute no longer. Oh. You're both cute. How about that? You're both adorable. Adorable babies. Couldn't be me. Oh, no, it's you. You're adorable. Wah. Yeah, that's right. Well, you won. You're cute. Alright, fine. Maybe a little cute. Yeah! Yeah, he agreed. He's cute. I can deny it no longer. I am small. Alrighty. So yeah, I've switched everything. So stup is no longer jumping. It's swich. Which means it would originally be sweef. Or sweep. Sweep. Or maybe I erase all this. And the infinitive. Swich. Jump. Klaf. Run. Read. Grioch. And to eat. Trif. I have heard Cecil munching on straw. Are you sure Cecil's bad stuff when I'm gone? He does get a little more impish when you're gone. He does like to climb on my shelf a bit more. He likes to pap around your stuff on your desk. I have to chase him sometimes. Well, not really chase him, but I do have to chase him away. So he does a few bad things, but nothing too bad. Cause he's sweet and snuggly when you come home. He's like, yes, Papa, hello. It's the big dad. It's the nice dad. See, Sunshine gets it. He acts a little naughty because he misses you. He's throwing fit. I am nice to him. I pet him and I love him and I smooch him on his little head. Hi, baby. Oh, I think he just loves snuggling you. This is so fucking cute. What is this? The moment you come in, hi, cute boy. Oh, the baby. The little baby is rolling around, gentle in the bed with his dad. It's so cute. Leon came home to just chill and rest in bed for a bit, because, you know, work takes a lot out of him. And the kibby is just rolling on him like, hey, how you doing, Dad? I love you. Why is this dumb, weird bat stranger in our house? Kick him out. Cute boy. He loves me in his own way. He prefers to cuddle up to Leon, because Leon's nicer and softer and warmer than me. Leon has this air of protective energy around him. But yes, I have figured out what I'm doing. Swish! I have switched it. So, Prushavka, which means the boy, because this is boy. Prushavka, jump, the fence, stop is fence, and now jumps. Oh, stupka, the fence, and then jumps. Swish. I figured it out. Not giving yourself enough credit. No, I know he loves me. He's just a turd and he loves you more. He loves you just a little more because he's like, yes, hello, big, strong, tough father. Then again, he has been snuggling in between us recently. And he's actually, okay, it's really cute. Listen, Cecil likes to lay between us a lot, and most of the time it's fine. He likes to snuggle in between his two dads. But sometimes he will lay vertically, which is perfectly serviceable. That's how the bed was made. And sometimes I'll wake up halfway hanging off the bed because he is laying horizontally in between us and shoving us both off the bed. So, instead of, here's the bed, here's Leon, and here's me, and then here's Kibby. You just stressed me out. Thank you. Thank you, Fine. Thank you, Sunshine, for the 5 gifted subs to Zomblue, Mitsura Madoi, Multexer, and Skeppy, and Lil Tristy. Hey, Lil Tristy got a sub. Thank you.
Medic!
Medic, stop it. Thank you, Medic, for the 2 gifted subs to the Freeman and Madzer Verhall. And hello, Charismatic K9, welcome in. You just showed up to see the chaos starting. Help. But yeah, here's how we normally lay. Here's me, here's Leon, and Kitty usually lays vertically right there, but then sometimes he just decides to do this and push us both off the bed like a jerk. But yes, I have figured out how I'm going to do my nouns. My verbs. I've already done my nouns. But yes, thank you both. You're both very lovely. You get a eek. You get a couple of eeks for your troubles. I appreciate all of you. Oh, and thank you for the lurk, Zedder. Enjoy your lurk, little pillow. Pet. Let's see. Now, how am I gonna do? Oh, right. I wanted to do vlia, but I'm not sure exactly how to word that. Let's look at how I've done it over here. Because I have prush, ka. Ka has an A and it has an R. Af and ot. Krioch is not a word anymore. And ua for O water. Kovua. Or Yeah. So vliat maybe vliak, vliawa, Because I want infinitive and present to pretty much share the same thing. Maybe if it's present, it'll have an e, like swich becomes a swiche, like this. Swiche. Oh, I have an idea. Okay, so German does this cute little thing where if you say mine, like that, that's usually a masculine word for my. And if you say my in the feminine, it's meine. So what if I did that with my verbs? If it's talking about a feminine thing, it will be maybe? And if it's talking about neutral, it'll be something else? Because I know verbs change depending on the pronouns for some languages, but it doesn't for others like Japanese. I don't know if it changes for like Latin or anything, but verbs don't really change for German either, and it doesn't do it for English. It might be subtle, because genders aren't really anything too like heavy. Hello, Bulba, and thank you. Oh, you gave a gifted sub to Smelly Man. Good job. They actually just followed yesterday, so that's really nice. Thank you, Bulba, for the gifted sub, and thank you for the hype train. I see level 3. Are we already at level 3? You stop that. Calm down. Thank you, though. Thank you so much. Weh. I don't remember what I was doing anymore. You guys did this to me yesterday and made my brain rot. I didn't have brain rot. My brain actually rot. Leon, what are you doing? Leon, stop it. Leon, put your money away. Save those for con. Missed yesterday's stream because you slept all day. That's fair. That happens sometimes. But that's okay, sunshine. I appreciate you all the same. I'll wait until Medic streams next. Yeah. Wait until Medic streams. Ah! Oi. Hi, Medic. What's up? Also, gay biddies. Thank you for the gay biddies. Yee. Oh, you gave me birthday biddies. I didn't even realize, Leon. You gave me birthday biddies. Hi, what's wrong, Medic? My sleep schedule's semi-broken. Yeah, I feel that. Hat birth? Yeah, hat birth. I always keep my schedule now, though, because of my stream, funnily enough. Alright, so I want to do something with vlia, because vlia is very pretty. It sounds very nice. Honestly, it sounds really pretty that they would use for mushrooms, maybe. I might save the word for mushroom. Because the words don't really have anything at the end. Unless it's gendered, I guess. Kind of like German, where they have different words like Hund for hound or dog. They have bear, bear for bear. And these don't really share anything, like, in the back. They're all different letters, but we know they're masculine for some reason. So I might do something like that, where it's just kind of implied. Unless you specifically add the end. Yawn. I know people say my yawn doesn't look like a yawn, but it's a yawn, I promise. I promise it's a yawn. I swear. Alrighty. Linking verb. Right, I need a linking verb. Yeah, see? It looks like a yawn. It's me going, ah. What should I do for a linking verb? Linking verbs are typically, I think I know what I could do, but it would make me seem lazy. And it would be a lot like German sounding. Oh wait, I have an idea. Oh, actually, let me go see how they did it in ancient German. They used M, ert, and er for the linking verb, and erum, eruth, and eru for plural, and var for past. That's where the word was came from, or were, var, and m for am. Contemplation. Because now that we have our pronouns, we can figure out how we're gonna do our verbs. And I'm thinking, maybe? Ooh. When you did that, Cecil kind of, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to disturb the kibby. That is his little call noise, but I didn't mean to disturb him. I'm just thinking. I'm thinking of using ugh. Ugh. Either ugh, or I could go ich. Because ich is... It's the German word for I, but it matches with everything here. Or I could go if. If. If is nice. If or off. Off, off, if. Oof. Goodbye, hype train! Enjoy your emotes, guys. Roof? Roof? Oof. I think oof. I like oof. 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 Maybe. Oof. Oof is a good word. Oof. Sweech, klaf, grioch, trief, and oof. Oof for the linking verbs. So if I want to say, I am Desmond, like, I am Desmond. I wrote that terribly, but bear with me here. I would want to say Priet for I. Priet Desmond. Desmond F. Priet Desmond F. So I think if works. So yeah, I'll leave it as the linking verb. I don't know if I want my verbs to change too much depending on the... It's funny because bear with me here.
Tee-hee, bear.
The bear with? What? The bear? Da bears. I'm thinking my linking verb can change a lot more than the other verbs when it comes to pronoun casing, matching. Bear with? Thinky. Because let's see, what we do, we go like, oh, I run, you run, but then he, she, and it runs. This would be ran, I ran, he ran, she ran. See, it doesn't really change all that much, and it doesn't change at all in Japanese. Japanese does not give a single shit what your pronoun is. If you're saying boku, if I eat boku, I eat boku wa tabemasu, or you eat. Let's say kimi wa tabemasu. They don't give a fuck. This will stay mas no matter what your pronouns are. So I might do a little bit, maybe not too much. Maybe I'll do a difference between first, second, and third, but maybe not Maybe not gender-wise? Because not all of the pronouns have a gender to them. It's only really the... It's the second... Actually, no, it's the second and third person that all do it. It's the first person that's weird. So maybe I'll have a first person one, and then a masculine, feminine, and you male version. Maybe. Because I know Spanish changes their shit depending on it. The boy loves his language. Yeah, I know Japanese. I know a good amount of... I mean, I can't speak it or read it very well, but I know enough.
Wah! We're not that talented.
I just like language. Yeah. Mebik talking about you too. You're a talented bear. You're also a very good bear. Yes, both. See? I ain't do anything. That's a lie. You do everything because you're adorable. Communication is hard as hell. True. And you are quite the wordsmith. And you know how to get to people and, like, talk to them. I need a sippy, though. Ah, yummy water. But yeah, I might do it just to mess with the... Oh, thank Mebek. Thank you for sippy time. Num num num. But yeah, I may change the verbs regarding the pronouns as well. Because that's a bit what Spanish does. Let me go look at that. Spanish verb tenses. Spanish verb tenses are pretty crazy. Oh, what was that? Oh, Leon moved, so the kibby went, oh, all grouchy. Oh, kibby. Little kibby. See, here though, Spanish verb tensing is pretty... You're gonna want to shoot me for this, but it's pretty intense. I'm not sorry. But, they do present tense, present perfect, like past, all that good stuff. And then they do it with their pronouns as well. Alrighty, have a fun day at work. Have a good day at work. But I'm assuming they would do this because it is so stringent. Also, Kojiro's playing Ib? Oh, that's a good game. I'm gonna let him know it's a good game. He probably knows, but oh my god, that game is good. Alright, I need to stop looking at other people. Other people streaming. I'm streaming too, I need to calm down. But yes, we will, I'll probably work with something kinda like this. I need to figure out which ones I want to use, though. Because this is, I, you, él, la, usted, which is, he, her, and kind of like a they. It's more like a very formal you, usted. And nosotros, which is, we, I believe. And then ellos, él and ella. Ellos and ustedes, which is, plural. It's like they. Plural they. So I could do that. And see, they do have the ar, and ir. They have a lot of the same, a lot of the same stuff at the end. Just like in Japanese. Japanese has ru. And iru and aru and eru. Those are the... Weirdly enough, Spanish and Japanese share a lot of DNA. As stupid as that sounds. They share a lot of cross DNA when it comes to some of the language. It's really weird. Once you start learning like the basics of multiple languages, you can see even if it's like Spanish versus Japanese, which is literally a Latin language, a Latin-ass, Western-ass language, to like a really Eastern language, you go, why are they so... There's similarities here. It's really cool. They even share a few of the same words, but I don't know if that's because of... what's the word? Not... like commingling, maybe? Did the Spanish ever come visit Japan? Because they use the word for bread as pan, just like in Spanish pan. And they both share the word for look, which is miru, or mirar. It's really, really weird and interesting and cool. Anyway, back to my language. I'm probably going to look at all these, figure out which ones would be best suited for making a chart for my verb. And I'll work it with the linking verb first and then start fucking with it for the others. So let's scoot this up here so I can use it as a reference point. And let's start messing with stuff. So I'll leave this turned off for now. So the ones that I see most commonly, there is first person. There's first person, second person, and third person that I need to be aware of. Then there, the regular singular and plural. Singular and plural. And then gender. So, let's see. So the infinitive is if. Where's my lane? Oh, it's down here. So my infinitive is going to be if. I do need to bring this back. I messed up. And then, the way the Spanish do, they have present tense, which I can work here. So, present tense. And then they also go... I'm just organizing real quick. They go present tense and then the pronouns, which for me, it's first person. They have yo, which is I, and then they have tú. They have yo and nosotros, so they have I and we. Which for me, it would be prit and priten. Then they have tu, or you, which for me would be vuat. And they also have one for... They don't have one for plural you. Interesting. I'm gonna do this real quick. So they have one for yo, they have one for tú, they have one for él and ella, they have one for nosotros, which is just yo plural, and then they have one for ellos. So let's break this down. I'm going to be using a bit of the Spanish here for what's the term? For inspiration, as it were. So I can figure out how I'm going to label this out. So they have first person, second person, third person. They don't care about the gender, it seems. Even though their language does follow gender really, really strictly. Everything is gendered. Muchacho, muchacha, perro, perra, gato, gata. They have endings for almost every single noun known to man. Let us see here. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, so if they're not going to be holding too much on gender, I think the whole morphology out here, I don't think I should worry too much about second person gender. So I'm not going to do that either. I'm going to worry about plural you, though. So how they have tu here, I'm going to do this. Tu plural. Or you all plural. Y'all. So I'm going to worry about y'all plural, maybe. And then he, him, plural and all that. Hmm. Me thinking. Because this is all present tense. Future tense and past tense are not going to really be tenses. They're going to have words that mix with it. So their present tense is probably going to link in with their pronouns pretty consistently. Because I want to use, kind of like how we say will walk, instead of like, in Spanish they have... Do they have a future tense? They have an imperfect and a present perfect. Oh no, they don't have a present tense or future tense either. That's interesting. Huh. I mean, I'm sure they do, but... Interesting. That's actually really interesting. I did not realize they didn't do that. That's real cool. Okay. So I'm thinking I'm not going to worry about the plurals. Plurals aren't as big of a deal for them. But they are going to worry about inanimate. Like if I say, the boy walks, or the boy speaks, Or the boy sits, maybe. The boy stands. Huh, it seems like everything can be done animately. What can... Or the ball bounced. Let's say the boy jumped. Boy jumps. The boy jumps. And then the ball jumps. Now I'm just thinking about inanimacy. Okay, I have an idea. We're not going to worry about inanimacy. We're just going to worry about first, second, and third. We're not going to worry about singular, plural, or gender. We're going to go infinitive, present tense first person, present tense first person, present tense second person, present tense third person. And that's it. And then everything else we'll worry about in a bit. So if would be infinitive. Let's see. Let's go look at our little charts here, because here they have it as well. Maybe uffe, or uffia. I like uffia. Or uffer, ufud, effud, effud, maybe? Effud? For first person? Maybe? So, what the food? Because we go to be. This is technically the word to be. And then we go, I am, you are, he is. So, if would be to be. So, to say am, maybe uffe, 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 uffe. I like uffe. That sounds really nice. And maybe are. Because remember, this is all agglutinative for now. I'm not worried too much about the isolating words. Those are going to come when we start doing other tenses. We're just working on present. So, uffe, ufar, maybe? Uffent, uffert, ufar. I like ufar. Well, that sounds like are too much, and we have you are. Efud? Efuk? No. That sounds like I'm saying fuck. Because I'm trying to not combine these. Because we already have M, N. These are the endings we already use. N, M, as well as eats, and ots and oats for our pronouns. These are our front pronouns. We also use an in, but that's fine. All languages do something wonky. Not everything is all hunky-dory. And then for our cases, we go ka, id, af, and ot, and then wa. Wa. So I'm trying to stay away from these clusters of words. If te, maybe? Te. If. Te. Effe. Uffe. Ufte. Could be effe. Effe. F. And then effe instead. Make it gentler on my mouth. So instead of it's F. F. Hi, kitten. I kissed my boy. Hi, boy. Have to go get ready for work later. Okay, have fun with work. I don't know when. Ow! I don't know when you said that. I am sorry. I've been staring at my stuff. My boy. I'm my gibby. My gibby. Oh, my gibby. Oh, it's my gibby. Alright. I'll let you go. He's getting feisty. Hi, Kibby. Hi, Kibby. Oh, you're a good boy. Who's a good boy? You're a Kibby. Kibby. Alrighty. Excuse me, young sir. Pardon, young squire. Smell like a baka. Ah! Kimiko said you outdid yourself and that you smell like a baka. Wah. I do not smell like a baka. Also, is Himiko already done streaming? I'm gonna cry. Oh, are you showing off the, Are you showing off the model? Hold on. Let me peek in.
No. I'm saying that the proportions are like correct.
I can't believe Himiko called me a baka. I'm being shouted out again. Ning Himiko, please. Blush, 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 blush. Blush, 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 blush. Wait, no. Out here calling me a baka. I know Dan. I know Dan's teasing. Dan, why you tease? Also, I know I'm a sussy little baka. Where did it go? I had my... Aha, here's my Spanish verb tenses. I was looking for my Spanish verbs. I couldn't find them anymore. Wait, okay. Sussy little baka. I like being teased, though. Being teased is fun. Wait. I may pretend to cry, but I promise I'm not actually crying. So, F. We were looking at this. Where is it? Ah, here it is. So, Effa. Because I can't use Wait, what's the linking verb for Spanish? How do they say is? I don't remember. I know the Japanese way, it's des. And German is, let's see, German is ich bin, du bist, and die ist. It's S? Isn't it like estoy? And then estás? And then S, like that? Yeah, I know. So is bin. It's am, are, is. Bin, bist, ist. Am, are, is. Estoy, estás, es. Yep. I was trying to find the first, second, and third. Okay, so it does seem like a lot of languages like it to line up like that. Yeah, thank you, Sleepy Chariot, and Leon for helping me. He. S is. So I want my language to do the same thing. Effe, efte, maybe efte, eftia, efta. It doesn't really have a as much. There's a ka, but not a ta. Efta, maybe eftala, eftal, eftel, eftal. I like eftal better. Eftal. And then for is, maybe not tal, maybe efta. Because not a whole lot of words seem to follow like that. And then if, maybe instead of F, it's ev. Evka, or efka. Evla. Evla. Like that. I like that. Because the F will change to a V if that L is introduced. Because Efla is a little softer than Evla. So it could probably switch in and out. Maybe F used to be Ev. Contemplation. Evla. Efla. Maybe sometimes it'll be f and v. Who knows? But I like evla. So we now have the present tense, so we can come up here and move this stuff. Scoochie. Oh, nope. It's not scooching. There it is. So scoochy, scoochy. Beep, 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 beep. So present tense, first person, second person, and third person. There would be if for infinitive, effe for me, effe for first person. So prit desmon effe is how I'd say it. Prit Desmond effe. I am Desmond. And then efta, if I want to say you are Leon, I would say what Leon efta. Efta. And then for the rest, evla. Evla. So I want to say, he is Dan. I will say, Graft dan evla. Graft dan evla. Yeah! And then we can figure out these guys by knowing what this is. Because, they kind of follow the same thing. Other than estoy, which would technically be esto if it was following the typical Spanish verb endings. It goes hablo, or como, vivo, which is estoy. And then for estás, it's also hablas, comes, vives. It all follows the same principles and patterns. So I can figure out these guys by doing that. So this would be suige, suige, suige for present tense, first person. Suigta, suigta. Is ta allowed? I think I allowed it. I don't know. It's allowed now. And evla would be suich. Let's see. Suich. Suichla. 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 Oh, it could be a K. Suichla. Suichla. Because remember, that L is kind of starting to warp that last letter. So, efta, evla, suichta, suichla. Suichla is a little hard to say. So over time, it would probably morph to suichla. Suichla. Because remember, words will morph just to make it easier to pronounce. Even as more words are added and tenses change. Because languages are always a conglomerate clusterfuck of just evolution and grammar changes and historic spelling. That's just what language is. It's because this shit has been developing for literally hundreds, if not thousands of years. That's why English is spelled wonky. That's why you can find languages that line up with each other in weird ways, because everything is just mingled together in some way. Alright, so cluff. Cluffe. Cluffe. Since the dawn of humankind. Yeah, pretty much. So this would be cluffe. Klafta. And then klavla. Klavla. Klavla, blah, blah, blah. It's a little hard to say, but it's fine. Klavla. Klavla. It's pretty. Klavla. To run. He runs. He runs. It's, let's see. Graft Klavla. He runs. Grioch turns to grioche, grioche, griofta, griochta, and then griokla, griokla. And then finally trif. Trifa, trifa, nope. Trifta, and then trivla. There we go. Figured it out. We plugged it in. And I can worry about the past and future stuff later, because what I want to do, essentially, is make the past word like vlia or something like that. Because vlia is very pretty. Also, we use grioche. I can erase that. And spien's nice too. Spiet, spie, 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 spien. I like spien. Or spier. Spier. Vliar and spier. I like that. And klar. These are all different tenses that I could add to the letters. Because remember, I want to do some isolating for my tenses. And I did my present tense. But what if I wanted to say, he jumped? He jumped. I would say sluika, because he. But if I want to say it in the past, I have to add one of these. So the past tense would be vliar, and future tense would probably be spier, spier, and I'm gonna save klar for something else. For whatever comes up. So if I wanted to say he jumped, I would say swikla vliar. Swikla vliar. That's a lot of L. Maybe VR should be instead. Swikla VR. Swikla VR. Swiklaviar. That sounds really nice. And that means it was in the past. I did jump. I had jumped. I jumped. And in order to say I will jump, or he will jump, swikla, he will jump. Swikla spier. Swikla spier. He will jump. So something like that. I think that looks nice. Alright, but it has been quite an exercise going all over this, and now that I have some nouns, pronouns, and some verbs down, it's going to be a lot easier to plug in everything else. But for now, I'm going to call it. I pretty much made a good amount of the language. All that really needs to happen now is to figure out, like, how different words line up together in order to make sure it's not, like, an English clone. Like, for us, for instance, we say hello. But the word hello has a lot of connotations to it and history. To where a lot of other languages share it too, because they have that same history, which is German hallo. I think another language uses ello. Like, we use the word hello for a lot of greetings in a lot of languages, because they all share that common denominator. But what if we don't really know what it comes from? It's its own word. Like, if I say good morning, those are two different words that you can use in a sentence somewhere else. You can't do that with hello. If I say, you know, that's a good dog, you know that the word good and good, a dog, and good morning are the same word. Hello isn't really like that. So, I can't use, like, words like that in a normal sense, so I can't have a one-to-one. What the fuck? That scared me. I don't want to have a one-to-one copy rendition of English. I'll probably have them say, like, beautiful day or something. Like, fair day to greet instead of saying hello. Otherwise, it'll just look weird. But yeah, we'll figure that out later. We'll come up with some greetings and use our basic understanding of the grammar now to do so. Ugh. But thank you everybody for showing up today and scared the heck out of me with another hype train. You guys are crazy. I'm gonna do this real quick. Whee! Hello, here I am. It is me, the boy. Let me get my eyes back on. There they are. Weep, 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 weep. Alright, but yeah, thank you for hanging out today. And gifting all those subs. You guys are absolutely cracked. And we love you. And thank you for the bits! Find like Sunshine and Medic out here. And Leon. Leon. Stop giving bits. You're the only one truly not allowed. But thank you everybody for hanging out with me again and watching me devolve into madness and create a language from scratch. And thank you for helping by giving me words and coming up with stuff. Because it's always fun to have a little bit of collab. Oh, I love you too, baby. Mwah. But yeah, let's just rest our brains and let's go raid somebody. Actually, who wants to go raid Kojiro? Apparently he is having his 1 year. It's his 1 year anniversary as a VTuber, and that's actually really fucking cool. So let's go drop in on him. Let's make sure I spell his name right. I was originally planning to drop in on Himiko, which I'm probably still going to, but I do want to raid Koji instead, because I just realized it is his 1 year, so let's do that. So for those of you who don't have my emotes, that's okay. You can use this one to spam at him whenever we drop in on him. And for those of you who do have my emotes, you can use this. And it looks like this, because it's very cute. Ugh, but yeah, let's go wish Kojiro a happy anniversary, because that's a really big milestone. I hear horror stories where people, like, on Twitter, people will talk about graduating, like, a few months in, and it's like, oh, jeez, dude, calm down. Yeah, it's tea time. But yeah, I will see you all tomorrow. I'm gonna try and play some more Hollow Knight. I'm not that good at the game, admittedly, but I'm gonna try my best. And then Friday, it's Dealer's Choice, because I want to figure out what I want to do. Yeah, thank you for coming, Zetter. But yeah, I'll figure out what I want to do Friday. I might play me some Ocarina of Time. Who knows? I want to beat the Jabu Jabu evil boy. But yeah, I'm gonna hop in. Oh wow, this dude is giving Kojiro a hard time, but yeah, everybody wish Kojiro a very happy anniversary. And thank you for coming. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye!